Yep, don't worry. Boop. Alright, are you ready? Alright. Welcome back to Planet Crafter Toxicity.
Yay.
Doesn't look nearly as toxic as when we started, though. I mean, I must say, compared to how we started, this is already somehow better.
We do make a very effective team.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're almost at vegetation renewal. We're almost there.
That is exciting.
Did you get the invite?
I did. I am attempting to launch it.
Okay.
It's loading. It's just being slow.
Hmm.
I'm cuddling Kai's evil little monkey.
Hmm.
He was trying to bite my headphone.
Hi, Polka. Polka,
Hi, Polka.
I have a very special task for you. If at any point my YouTube stream ends, I want you to message me on Discord. If you can even hear me talking, because my voice should be coming through.
Here we go. Okay, yes, I'm inside the base. What am I doing?
Yeah, I should be talking. Oh my gosh, it's Raptor. Bligh's a bit quiet now. Then I'll go ahead and fix that. I'll go ahead and fix that. There we go. That should be better. How's my voice? Is my voice sounding good? Bligh, can you say something?
Hello?
How does Bligh sound now? Good? Okay. I hear good on me, and yes. Okay, good. Everything seems to be fixed. Are you in yet?
I am in. I am currently making a locker.
Hi, Tail.
Hi, Tail.
We got a bunch of people in already. Look at that.
Yay, I love that. I've really missed you guys.
And Polka, don't forget to tell me if my YouTube stream randomly ends. Message me, I will restart the stream and I'll turn off the Twitch. I'm trying to get both to work, but if only one will work at a time. Thank you, Polka. Oh yes, we are definitely crafting planets today.
We are. So once I move the rest of the important equipment from these couple cubes here into our main base, I'm gonna try to clean up that water source nearby.
Huh. Weird. I was just looking right at it.
Oh, perfect. Funny how that works.
We're talking to the water source that has all the uranium at it.
I think it has uranium around it. That sounds about right.
That might be the one I'm thinking of then. I'm gonna refresh my oxygen and start cleaning it up. Do you want me to hold on to the goo? Oh, we should make...
No, just drop it.
Oh, I was about to say, like, we should make some goo lockers.
If you wish to make a goo locker, that is great.
I should definitely keep working on the lockers, because I feel like we still have a lot of organizing that needs to be done here.
Oh, yes. There is always organizing when you keep a goblin around.
The goo sounds holy, says Raptor.
Yes.
Well, in this case, I think I'm actually kind of valid for my needing to organize crash out here.
Well, you always have the crash outs when we play this game, but that's partly what makes us go so quickly, because I'm running around doing goblin things, and you are back organizing the chaos that my goblin things create, and it actually makes a very effective team.
Yes, it does. You get all the work done, I clean up all the mess.
Basically.
Also, I'm collecting food and putting in the food lockers. We have so much squash right now. I'm gonna eat one.
Okay, I was just gonna ask if you wanted another squash seed.
We have enough. I mean, I can make another one, but we have enough.
No, it's fine.
Oh boy, I need more iron.
I should. Did we build more extractor?
Yeah, I'm right at it right now. What I basically need to do is, one, make a bigger backpack, and two, collect as much iron as I can to make more lockers. Both for your goose stuff, your pollution stuff, and so that I can start sorting out these metals into a proper locker situation.
Okay, now one question. Do we have any endgame goals? Like, are we wanting to make the toxic artillery rounds? Are we wanting to do any of those contracts?
Oh, we can do both.
Okay.
Yeah, let's follow it all the way to the end and see what happens.
Okay. So if you want to, then I'll start collecting the stuff to do the artillery round.
Well, you see, at that point, I feel like we need to make some separate buildings that are going to be set up for auto crafting.
I mean, we can.
I mean, if you want to start like planning for all that, I would start planning sites for auto crafter facilities, various ones to create a particular thing. So we can have our generic auto crafters where we like have one thing built, and then we can have our secondary auto crafters that have another thing built. Like I've mentioned multiple times before, like you need like 3 different auto crafters to handle 3 different tasks, because there are just times where if you have certain lockers picking everything up, it's always going to auto-craft the one thing over the other thing, and you're never going to get that thing.
No, that is the one thing with auto-crafters.
Yeah.
The one way I found around that somewhat is if you do not enable
Priority.
Pickup for the if you do not enable drone pickup for the finished product, then you can just keep. Then it's basically the auto crafters are limited to whatever they can.
And then it fills up.
Store. Then it fills up, and then other things can then use the products. So that works to a degree, but it's not amazing.
All right, cool, awesome. Okay, so we have all the lockers we need for right here. At least until I build the staircase. When I build the staircase in here, then I can start worrying about whether or not I'm going to put these all the way to the end. But then again, I don't want to have to go all the way around the lockers just to get this done. I love when it's so organized.
It's a beautiful thing.
Alright, good. Awesome. No, Tail, I didn't forget to read your message about you being sick to your stomach. I know you're feeling sick to your stomach. You're always in some way, shape, or form in pain. Your stomach, your head, your neck, your shoulders. There's always something going on with you, so I'm just not surprised anymore. Like, I'm not saying it's annoying. I'm just saying, like, I'm so used to it by now.
It's much like how Tabby is used to my ailments.
Yeah, just stop listening after a while.
Yeah, she's just used to my organs malfunctioning.
Oh, so I only have a T2 backpack. So, 2 aluminums, a titanium. So, what was I looking at? AATS. AATS. Don't apologize. It's not an apology thing. I'm just letting you know. I was already expected it.
I mean, I'm feeling a bit sick to my stomach, but I think that's just from the sushi.
I definitely ate too much.
So, chat, Chaps and I and Kai and a couple of our friends went out to lunch today.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
That's definitely more space. But I bet I can take that even further. Oh, 3 super alloys? So we're going to waste super alloys on a new backpack. We're not at the point where we can just, like, collect a bunch of them and auto-craft them. I mean, we're about to get to that point, but we're not at that point yet.
I'm about to make another generator.
Yeah, see, we're already kind of out of super alloys. That's what I thought. That's what I was afraid of.
Hey Chaps, check the lockers in the goo room.
Why would they be in the goo room lockers?
I don't know, but there might be.
I would kill myself if there. I would rather eat biscuits than concede to the fact that there could be super alloys in my goo room.
How many super alloys do you need?
For a backpack, I would need 3. And right now, we just don't have the resources to spare.
I would just craft.
Oh wait, nope, we have a bunch in here. In the needs to be sorted locker.
In your little goblin friend's pocket dump locker.
Yes. That's exactly right. Okay, that's a much better. That's like double the space I had before. Good. So, why did the sky turn red? Because there's a meteor storm. Meteor storms, they drop in fresh resources in case your area is running scant, because the stuff on the ground doesn't respond. Once you use it, you lose it. But meteor storms come in and they kind of keep it replenished. Isn't that right, Bligh?
Yes. The storms are very useful, oddly enough.
Why did I come out here? Oh yeah, I'm looking for iron. Just want to continue making lockers, and then I want to get everything sorted out. That's where I'm at. Then I'm gonna get it filled. You're doing good helping me? I'm doing great. I managed to rock my job so hard today, I got to leave 2 hours early without being a disappointment. And I'm not saying that I'm normally a disappointment. I'm just saying, like, I got done so quickly today. I was basically being pushed out the door for taking everyone else's work away. Oh, I know.
And that meant that then you could go out and look.
Yeah. You managed to suffer with math in your summer school. Whoa, you're in summer school. Oh, someone's in summer school.
I mean, I was homeschooled, so.
Okay, so
I needed summer school due to my lack of education, but I get
Yes.
actually the education God sent.
I was gonna say, like, normally you hear the opposite with homeschoolers. They're like college over by the time they're 15.
So I was in certain aspects, but not in other subjects. And so I had the stuff that I taught myself, I was very good at. The other stuff I was really, really bad.
One problem with eating Chinese food is I always get chicken stuck in my teeth. See, there's the meteor storm I was telling you about. Which I can actually take physical damage to, so I want to watch out for it.
Yeah, so that actually was something that you can get unlived by me on this game.
Really? I don't think I've been unalived by a meteor yet.
I know.
Hi, Nut.
Hi, Nut.
So, Nut, how you doing? Nut says hi, Bligh.
Hi, how are you?
I think that's a good spot. I'm trying to line us up. The meteors are not helping. There we go. Okay, so I think we have the beginnings of our storage. So I'm gonna start actually storaging things correctly.
Yay. I am going to drop off a few things and then go grab us hopefully some more tungsten in the dome base, or like not the dome base, but the dome up ahead. Where's the aluminium? There we go. No, magnesium. Where do you want the aluminium?
Still, I think this is the locker right here. I think this is gonna be the aluminium.
You did that just to burn my soul. It's just so wrong.
Hey, I'm not the one who pronounces it that way.
Oh. I need Tim here for backup.
Hi. Playing Planet Crafter. How's everyone doing?
Oh, wow.
If at any time if my stream crashes on the Twitch side, please tell me over Discord. If my stream crashes on the YouTube side, please tell me over Discord. It was acting up yesterday. I could not get a stream to last longer than 10 minutes. We're at 18 minutes. So I think I'm still good. I forgot what it's called. Ah. There it is. Okay. Osmium. And we have zeolite. I should probably get rid of the super alloy. Oh, I haven't even put down super alloy yet, have I? Ugh. Oh, I hope it does too. How do you like my hoodie? Alright, so we have tungsten. Should we put tungsten over with the purifying stuff, or should we,
Can.
I'm just wondering, should we keep it with the metals, or should we put it over with the purifying stuff, because it's over there, it uses that stuff.
I don't care. I'm actually looking for more tungsten right now as we speak.
But I'm talking about storage. Should I store it in the goo side, or the non-goo side?
I don't really care.
Fine. Tungsten. I think is there a G in tungsten?
I think so, yeah.
There we go. I think I spelled it correctly that time. Have you ever played Dragon Age Origins? Bligh?
Say what?
Have you ever played Dragon Age Origins?
No, what's it about?
So it's like an RPG game. You play the guy called the Warden. He's part of this group of these people called the Wardens, and their job is to basically wipe out the evil sludge monsters that are destroying the world, like a cancerous tumor. And your job's to wipe out the sludge. Anyway, that's not important. There's a character whose name is Sten, S-T-E-N, and he's like this big burly man who's part of like, I'm gonna call them the communists of the Dragon Age world.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just I do not know why I bring it up, but it's just a really cool character who's like, he could just use a good tonguing sometimes.
Oh, okay then. That escalated quickly. Okay. I mean, that does sound very much like the backstory of the game, though.
Yeah. He's a recruitable character that you can bring into your team. He's basically caged up and going to be executed if you don't release him from his cage.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I have sworn a blood oath to keep you alive, but I don't have to like you.
I've had some employees like that before.
Alright, now that I have all this, like, kitted out, you can start putting things in the proper places. At least metals. We do have a water locker, we do have food lockers, and I need to work on the other lockers. For right now, I think I'll keep this as a miscellaneous locker up here, but at least the metals in it I can now put away.
Yay.
I need to work on the second floor, because that's where all like the fertilizers and everything else go.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, once we start the autocrafter facility, this right here will just become a despot for sending other things out.
Yeah. Well, and once we get the drone center, that's gonna help too.
That's what I was talking about, like with that whole thing.
Once I finish cleaning up the dome, I'll probably just go and go to like the other side and try and get us some quartzes to make like the power generators and fusion cells and stuff.
Yeah. What the? There we go. Meh. Anyway.
One more microplastics.
Oh, here's the tungsten. We have so much aluminum.
I love that. It's like always such a struggle at the beginning of the game, and then very quickly, it's like, OMG, hell.
But if you do happen to come across any more tungsten, there's a locker back here. It's on the third row of lockers. It's the first one there.
Good.
Yes. I'm just letting you know for when you find more tungsten.
I appreciate that. I'm sure I will. I just need to get to more areas to explore.
Yes, I also want to explore.
And like, I'm sort of, since I didn't really bring a lot of the infrastructure with me, from our old side.
Yeah.
I'm basically having to like start over with like the water collectors, not for drinking, but for purifying.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Because then like I need the purified water canisters to make other purifying things, and it's like a whole process. So.
Oh, I'm noticing just how empty a lot of our lockers are, so I'm gonna probably go out and fill these lockers as quickly as I can.
Yay.
Eventually, I'll get to the tungsten as well. I will.
Do you need more bean seeds?
No, we are full on beans. Wait, no, yes, beans. We need more beans. I immediately thought of eggplants.
Of course you thought of eggplants.
Well, of course I thought of eggplants. Why would I not think of eggplants? Oh, I didn't make a locker for sulfur. I'm glad I saw that in the locker. Slowly but surely, I'm getting everything organized.
Yay. I am almost done cleaning up this art.
So I feel like we could have two different things with the goo going on here. We could have some lockers for the goo that needs to be processed, and then we could have the lockers for the goo that is processed.
Yeah, the toxins.
Yeah, the toxins and the other things like that. So I got microplastics in one. I'm gonna call them microchat.
Is that all in the goo room?
This is in a storage goo storage. No, next to the storage room. The goo storage room. For right now.
Oh, okay.
And I have the chlorine dioxide, so I'm gonna call this pillow chat. And then we can have the plastic polymer, which I'm just gonna call facelift.
Like, so thinking of facelifts, right? Which I know that that's a bit of a weird segue, but
No, for real,
facelifts.
it's got like I forced it, but okay.
Well, I was just thinking, when do people find time? Like, forget about money, right? But where do people find the time for that?
If you were to ask my aunt who's like really rich, it's everyone else's time that she just kind of takes, and then she's like, I'm gonna go do this. You guys can all handle this without me.
Okay.
And so her time is being paid by people who don't earn as much as her and can never afford it.
Okay. I could never find the time for that, you know?
Yeah. Blueprint. Yeah, so it's like I was going in circles, going, what am I trying to do here? Oh, we don't have one of those screens anymore. We don't have a.
Oh, sorry. We can make one.
Oh, it's just one iron and silicon. I can handle that. Acid rain. At least until we can get a reasonable like storage for all that too.
And I'm also throwing in a microplastic too. Or sorry, not a microplastic, bioplastic, one of the orange things. And a golden seed in case you want oxygen multiplier things.
Oh, we'll eventually get those built, yeah.
You know what we should probably do is, yeah, actually it will let us now. I should probably make some algae growers if it lets me. So
Oh,
then I can start making the
we can start making algae.
biodome.
We can start making algae growers.
We can.
Oh,
Yes.
chat, let's get on it. Let's get on that now. I can do that. I can do that.
Okay, because once we have algae in the biolab, we can make stuff out of the algae, and then we can do a tier 2 biodome, which is really going to help our metrics go up.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Oh, we are fit with food. We are not gonna run out of food anytime soon. Oh yeah, we are golden with food now. We have so many eggplants, so many squashes. We will not go hungry. We will not go thirsty unless we run out of electricity, in which case then we can just go collect some ice. Two iridiums and a sulfur, right?
Yeah. I think it's 2 sulfurs and an iridium.
Well, it's 2 something in the other one.
Yeah. Oh, this is a beautifully organized room. I love how you did that.
You need to go for a walk to the library to be back lurking. Oh, you have a good walk.
Have a good one.
Oof,
I'm only seeing 1 sulfur.
yeah, we only have 1.
Okay, it's okay. Then I'll
The other base has plenty of sulfur if you want to go get it.
I will later. I was just going to make a heater soon, like a really big bad heater, so then we can start getting that metric up. But for now, I'm just gonna run back to the big dome and drain the next level of water, because that'll get us more supplies.
Eventually, we will have like individual lockers for each rods. Actually, I could turn rods into sulfur. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Perfect. Oh, I was so angry. I was like so angry at this one. I had 2 osmium lockers. I had 2 osmium lockers. Like, I don't need 2 osmium lockers. I just need 1 osmium locker. I'm like, I had to decide which one of these I'm gonna change to something, but it's already perfectly spaced. Sulfur. I'm gonna put sulfur there, and I can turn these into the 3 rods. All right, now we have red rod, green rod.
That is a very typical tabby problem.
Red rod, green rods, and we have tongue rods. Oh yeah, we also have osmium rods. That's another rod we need to have. So honestly, I should probably make all of these the rods. But what am I gonna put here with these last 3 lockers? Well, I suppose I could put the tongue rods or the other rods over here. Like, we have osmium rods. I believe is the only other rod that needs to be made. If we were to get rid of the tungsten, but then we'd also get rid of the tongue rods.
I mean, we could probably combine the tungsten and the tungsten rods if you want. We don't have to, like, I don't know.
It's my cross to bear. I will bear it.
What taste?
I'm sure I will come across a new metal type that we forgot exists, and then we'll be like, oh right, and then I will move all the rods over to here. Like, I know we have zeolite. I know zeolite's a thing. Oh, there are other obsidian. So we need obsidian as well, and I feel like that's not the last one we have to deal with. Oh, there's also super alloy rods. That's another one we have to deal with too. And that's like a big one we're gonna have to deal with a lot.
Yeah.
I guess I can make a locker for ice. And we do have all this ice, so I probably should also make a locker for ice. So we have obsidian, we have ice, and then we have one other metal that I could make. So I can figure it out. Devs, can you make one more iron? one more type of metal mineral that I can use to square away my storage situation here. Just call it like B quartz or something, you know, like B iron, iron B. Instead of zeolite, you can call it neolite.
That sounds like that would be like a title rank in an overpriced cult.
It is.
Like, oh my gosh, guys, I just got my neolite sash this weekend.
You're such a neolite, Becca. Becca, you're such a neolite.
Like, oh my gosh, I just got my sash for this, and guys, the cult leader invited me to play volleyball. OMG.
But none of y'all get invited to play volleyball.
So it will be hilarious if anybody in chat knows what group I'm referencing. There actually was a group that they did that whole thing with sashes, interesting titles for the different levels, and the head honcho was obsessed with playing volleyball, but at like weird hours, which did contribute to people not getting enough sleep. I'm not going to say it was like, for legal reasons, I'm not going to say that it was intentionally sleep deprivation, but it did mean that folks did not get a lot of sleep. I'm just saying it's purely coincidence.
Can't they make bigger and wider locker already? Oh, you must not know. There's this one locker that is like the superest super locker you'll ever know. And it costs 2 super alloys and a circuit board. It's called the T2 locker storage. And this thing is massive.
It is massive. And it looks very cool too.
It stores, it is so small, but it stores so much in it. I just like the way these look.
They do look very fun. I've actually seen lockers that look very similar to that I was actually thinking about getting for the basement.
Okay, so where the red rod goes, I'm gonna put ice, and we'll put an obsidian here. Actually, no, I'm gonna reverse this. I'm gonna put obsidian where the red rods go. Obsidian. Okay. Over here where the green rods go, we're gonna put ice. And we'll figure out what to put in that last locker, but we're gonna definitely put something there, and it's gonna be appropriately typed. Phosphorus. We're gonna put phosphorus in that locker.
Let me drop off these red rods. And okay, and I just tossed 3 new super alloys in for A2.
So we have lockers for obsidian, ice, and phosphorus.
Phosphorus. Do they have phosphorus on this planet?
They have to, because in our second degree crafter for the T2 rocket engine, oh, also selenium and phosphorus.
That might be on the moon, because when you unlock everything all at once, sometimes it'll give you options for things that are not on the planet.
Bye, Tail.
Bye, Tail. But they do occur on other planets.
Well, that means I can also get rid of the ice locker, and I can just turn it to selenium. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to have the locker, like, it ain't gonna be biting anything.
Where are the beans, Tabby?
I haven't made any beans yet. I had to expand down just to get it. I have not made any new rooms.
Oh, okay. Well, I did throw some beans. I've been wandering around the base looking for the bean room and feeling very stupid that I could not find the bean room, and you mean to tell me all this time that there was no goddamn bean room?
There is no goddamn bean
I feel like we should make merch with that phrase.
room.
You actually should make some merch, Tabby. I would wear it.
You know how I am with like words and designs on shirts and stuff like that.
Okay, so Tabby, it doesn't have to be shirts. You could make stickers.
You know how I am with stickers. You know better than anyone else what I'm like with stickers. You probably see me destroy the workplace because of stickers.
Oh, yes. Tabby, how else am I supposed to make you my Oshi?
Your what?
My Oshi, or Oshikatsu, so I can make little photo cards out of you.
The what?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Did I tell you about my recent deep dive into Oshikatsu culture?
What? I don't know what these things are.
Okay, Tabby, so I'm sure either on the internet or in the wild, when you went to Japan, because you were very lucky and went to Japan, still a tiny bit jealous, but anyways.
Yeah. I'm sure you would have loved to live with a Russian roommate who woke up at midnight to eat slurping noodles because he's on Ramadan all month long. Wouldn't let me have the air conditioning on in the middle of, what was it, July? The hottest month in Japan, and he would instead open up the window with no screens and let mosquitoes in all night long while he wasn't even in the room. You just come back to slurp noodles and then go back to class.
Right, that sounds awful.
Horrifying.
However, guess what? I found some cool surfboards.
Oh, cool.
Exciting. Okay, so you know how, like, I'm sure you've seen online, the people, they're stereotypically girls, but I mean, obviously guys can do it too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They
Yeah.
are obsessed with, that, like, have their, like, either idol, like J-pop idol, or celebrity, crush, or they're, like, an anime character, and they will, like, collect little photo cards and, like, take little plushies out to dinners and, like, do photos, and they will have, like, the Ita bags with the pins and the everything, and it is, like, all devoted to that character or that celebrity. Have you, like, seen that?
No.
Well, it's partly because it's more of, like, a kawaii, like, there's a lot of crossover, like, a lot of people that are into that are also into, like, kawaii stuff. So
I think the
how-
people who are also really into it are also into the staying at home and never leaving their house thing.
No, not a bit, actually.
The creepy people who are called weeaboos who never leave their house.
No, that is not the same thing at all.
Neats, that's the word, neats.
What the heck is a neat? Isn't that a kind of salamander? No, that's a newt. Sorry, I was getting neats and newts confused. What the heck is a neat?
N-E-E-T, neat.
Yes, but what the heck is it?
Give me a second, I'm flying and I have to get back to the ship, otherwise I'm gonna run out of oxygen. Then I'll look up neat for you. It's a Japanese slang term for a person who never leaves their house and has no life. They don't interact with people, they live in snuggies.
I thought they called them Hashina Makotsu or something.
Maybe it's, I don't know, I'm about to find out.
There was like a Hashi. It's not Hashimoto.
Japanese stay at home syndrome. Oh, okay.
Hakashimori or something. Is that it?
Hakikimori, severe withdrawal syndrome.
Hakikimori. I was almost yeah.
Describes individuals who completely isolate themselves at home or in a single room for 6 months or longer, entirely withdrawing from school, work, and personal relationships.
Yes.
Now let's
Where do
look
you
up.
want the pulsar cords?
We'll stick it in any of the rods because or any of the unnamed lockers because I haven't designated them yet.
Okay.
Let's see. Word definition. Neat. NEAT is an acronym that stands for Not in Education, Employment, or Training. It is a socioeconomic classification used by governments and sociologists to describe young adults, typically aged 16 to 24, who are unemployed and not engaged in school or vocational training. that Neat life on the internet and in popular culture, especially within anime, manga, and gaming communities, Neat has evolved into slang term for anyone who voluntarily withdraws from society to stay home, often spending their time playing video games, watching anime, or surfing the internet without seeking work or education. Tem.
I would get very bored with that. And, like, I'm not saying that it's, like, any shade to anybody that does it. I mean, like, you know, live your best life. But, like, I would be so bored with that.
I see, I'll be okay with it, but I really need exercise. So, Reddit mod. Yes! A Reddit mod.
So, like, when I was in my, like, late teens into, like, early 20s, I had a lot of chronic health issues. I mean, I still do, but they were a lot worse then. And so I was kind of in that... my life looked a lot like that. And, like, I was, like, bored out of my skull. Like, I was so happy when I finally, like, recovered enough to, like,
Okay,
have
but
a job.
But
you know?
Bligh, here's the difference. You're doing that because you were ill. The people that are being, like, classified as neats are being depicted as those really gangly nerds who smell and they have flies flying around their thing and they're shoving potato chips in their mouth and they're in the Manos face and they're like, ugh, people should have the right to vote because I'm fat and lazy.
Yeah, no, I get it. But I just mean, I don't know how they... Like, I just don't know how bad that would be for their mental health, because, like...
They don't have mental health, that's why they're doing it.
Okay, that's valid. I would just be so bored with that. Like, I always say, if like, some unknown relative passed away and left me, like, $10 million, let's say, right?
Yeah.
I would keep my same job. I would literally just get a new car. I would renovate the house. You know...
I would go full streamer, but I would still...
And I would end up, you know, getting some more education. Like, that's what I would do.
Oh, I would love to go back to college. In fact, what I would probably do is fix all the problems with my body that I've talked about over the years. I'd use that money, and then I'd also start investing it so that I wouldn't have to work as much. And I would just be streaming full-time, and I would be making YouTube videos and buying better equipment. I'd probably have a mocap suit. I'd probably be like one of those full VR VTubers that can like move around the screen and like do kicks, and I'd probably even teach martial arts using a mocap suit.
That would be cool. Oh, you could do like Gollum.
Oh,
Gollum is shot in a mocap suit, I think.
So was Fillion. If you know who Fillion is, Fillion was a VTuber who wore a mocap suit all the time.
I don't think so.
I'll show you clips of her later.
I did get us some more tungsten, though.
You'd buy a new ankle because your right ankle is dead? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
It is a valid use of that money, though.
And now Raptor saying how much he misses VR chat, which is basically where I would probably be like doing most of my streaming from, is from VR chat, and you'd probably see me play a lot of VR games.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
I would love to watch you play it, because playing it myself makes it easy.
it is down the line. That's like a year from now where we are heading towards that with my... I still have to figure... I did it once. I got my model into the VR world once, and I can't figure out how I replicated that, how I got it in there. I just need to have a moment. I was gonna use my vacation time for that. When I was on vacation, I was gonna be setting all that stuff up, learning Warudo, learning how to use this other technologies, getting myself back into VR, because I pulled myself out of it originally because I could search it up, but I would have had the time to do it at that point. But then my mom made the plans for us to go down to Salem, and then all the things that happened in Salem, and then I didn't have the bandwidth to use my last 2 or 3 days to do any research on it because there was so much anguish in what happened in Salem.
Yeah, it was really tragic. I felt bad for you guys.
Ugh, if thought that my mom was gonna have to drive back down there, and I'm fighting for her to not just go live in a hospital.
Yeah, no, yeah, that gets quick.
You know, she's like, well, she was being so spiteful about it. She's like, well, they can't stop me from, I'm just gonna sleep in the cafeteria or go sleep in the bathroom and, or just go sleep in my car in the garage. And I'm like, please don't. Just don't. He'll be fine. He doesn't remember us. Anyway, so he's not gonna, like, miss us. Stay home. At least come home with me. Get your laptop. And then go back down. Oh, Raptor, like, VR is so amazing. So the reason why I'm not on VR right now is because my model was 5 foot, and I'm 6 foot. So when I put my model into the VR space, my arms are very long because I have a masculine frame, and I have a very feminine VTuber. And so my arms became so long and gangly compared to the rest of my model, it looked hellishly unnatural. And so I had to pull her out until I could re-heighten her and do all the other things. And then I just forgot how to put her back into VR space. There's a certain, like, thing I need to download. I need to download a bunch of stuff. Because this was also on the old computer that my friend Stacy made. And this is a new computer that doesn't have that thing on it, so it really is something I have to, like, start from the beginning and redo it. Oh, it's easy to do. I forget what programs I had, and when I gave my computer to my mom, the old one, she deleted everything off it to make it a blank space. You could put her solitaire on it, and so I wasn't able to look at it and go, ah, right, this program. It was gone. Okay, I think we have enough base supplies that I can actually start, like, using it now to make more rooms. Our base is actually starting to fill up now. It's starting to actually look like a base now. So that means we can actually start expanding our food room to have those beans that you keep talking about.
Listen, you got me going on your bean obsession.
Hey, the beans are real, okay?
I mean, I didn't know we were debating their existence, but okay.
I'm just saying, the beans exist, man.
That makes me think of our one friend we were talking about earlier who does not believe in the existence of dinosaurs.
Oh, right. You were mentioning that. My bad. I was busy looking at something and it got me thinking about stuff.
I have that effect. Okay, so we're still on power. So what I'm gonna do then is okay, I'm gonna grab some more iron out there so that I can make some more lockers in the goo room.
I have currently in the iron locker 1, 2, 3 lockers worth of iron.
Okay, do you need it for anything?
No, that's why I mentioned it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, food growers eventually, but at the moment, no.
Okay, I left you 4.
That's enough for some
Yeah.
food growers.
So let me do... What do I need for algae?
An algae collector.
Well, yeah. I just trying to start making sure we have the stuff first. Okay, so for that I'm gonna need mushrooms. Are we growing mushrooms yet?
I'm about to.
Okay, because once you get the mushrooms going, then I can start making bioplastics in the lab. We already have a couple bioplastics, but I need like more.
Oh no, I
Not
got
right
you.
now,
I got
but
you.
yes.
I got you.
We're down the road.
I know. We don't really need any beans yet, though. It depends on how many mushrooms we have. I could get 1 bean going and get 3 mushrooms going. Don't judge me. Stop judging me, everyone. Stop it.
What are you doing that I would judge you?
No, nothing.
Uh-huh.
Chat, I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing that requires being judged. How's the stream going on the Twitch and YouTube side? Quick, everyone, give me a head call. How's the Twitch side going? How's the YouTube side going? Is it still going? Do I have to go check myself? We're an hour in. I think by now I would have experienced a crash on one or the other.
Oh, yay, found a bunch more.
Alright, not saying hi, so that's already one for the YouTube side. Well, I wouldn't be able to receive any updates. What's my Twitch username? I can just pull it up on Twitch. But at least I know it's working on the YouTube side. It's Tabby the Aura Elf. TABITHEAURAELF. You can't check Twitch, but it's going good. Good to hear. We can make so many fertilizers with the eggplants now.
Yes, we can. I can't wait until Nut can play with us on this. I think he's really gonna love it.
Oh, I can't wait either. I hope Nivalis Nights is multiplayer, because how cool would that be if you're in a cyberpunk city with your friends, and you each own different businesses, and you were like trading with each other and stuff like that. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Nivalis Nights. You guys are going to love Nivalis Nights. Trust me.
I'm excited about the possibilities, but I don't want to get my hopes up.
I have high hopes for this game. So many hopes that are higher than I could ever get.
So the only time I could ever relate to that feeling, I'm trying to say this in a way that's not going to get Tabby demonetized, was accidentally when I was trying to decorate an old apartment, and I was, like, it was fabulous. It was very, like, goth Victorian. And so I was, and, like, it was almost all decorated with thrifted items, like, thrifted, upcycled, all of that. So I was spray painting stuff, and there was like a spare furnace room, and so like I plastic wrapped all of it, and I did not think the ventilation aspect through, and that went badly, and I was like, this is not fun. I am not having fun. This is a bad time. This is the bad place.
Oh, this is the bad place.
And that was my reaction. Once I realized what was... So at first I was like, what? Why am I feeling this way? This feels awful. And then I was like, oh, that's what. Which oddly enough kind of made me calm down a little bit because then I was like, oh, it's like it'll wear off, obviously. But I was awful. I hated it.
We are official. My Twitch is still up and running, so whatever was going off yesterday, it could be because I was playing on the Switch. Is that the cause? Is it my capture card? What if my capture card's using too much CPU and then streaming to both of them at the same time causes one of them to crash? Because it doesn't seem to be too bad when I'm on my computer, but when I have a console up, could that be the cause? Or maybe it was the internet on the Switch. You know what? It could have been too much internet at one time. That is also this.
I relate to that. I also glitchify and use Twitch internet at one time.
Oh, Nut's now following on. Thank you, Nut. I do sometimes actually stream only to Twitch, so now you'll get notified when I do that.
But anyways, Tabby, like I was explaining about Oshikatsu culture.
Oh yes,
If
a lot.
you
Yes.
do not do merch, how am I supposed to have you be my Oshi?
By-
How am I supposed to make a little Ita bag that is filled with pins and stickers of your face on it?
One day we will do
Or,
plushies. Oh, okay.
your face.
Okay. You know what? At 1,000 subscribers, I will do a plushie.
And buttons.
Sure. At 1,000 subscribers, we will open up a merch thing. Okay. And Bligh, you get to be the manager of that.
Ew, I thought you said I was a terrible manager.
But you know how to run a business.
Technically not wrong. Like you said, you didn't want to be friends with me at first because you said I was a terrible manager. Like, let us not forget the deep lore.
Oh, yes. But I'm not your employee. Wait, am I? Am I technically at that point?
No, because then I would be technically your employee. I think I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, no, I think you'd just be in charge of my merch. Honestly, I think that's how it just happened. Be like, yeah, no. Yeah, Raptor, I cannot wait till you record a video of there being a little tabby Zanza doll and you throwing a piece of cheese on its face. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, and Tabby, I can make it so weird too. It's gonna be so much fun.
You
We
already...
go out to lunch, and I can just be like making TikTok videos of like lunch date with my OG, and I bring out like a whole thing of like plushies and little photo cards of your character and set it up around my plate.
And then the camera slowly pans to the left, and you see the actual real person, me, kind of just glaring at you.
Like, please, why? You're embarrassing me.
But the people will know it's me. They'll just see some random person just sitting there.
Sitting there glaring. Well, it would be you and Kai glaring because Kai would be very embarrassed by the whole thing too. I'm already getting glared at by her.
That's like her default state, though.
That is true.
Oh, we have so much iron. I've been collecting so much iron. I'm so happy. How do I make stairs? 2 irons, 2 aluminums, 2 titaniums. Okay. That's easy. Pop pop. And pop pop and pop pop. There we go. Pop 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 pop. Oh yeah, Nut says that she would love to see that Bligh.
Oh, good. So I've really been deep diving into Oshi culture. I think it's adorable. I technically don't really have an Oshi yet. The closest would be Hello Kitty. There's so many like cute projects you can do. It's really adorable.
No,
It's a good way to then like meet other people.
No, Raptor, there won't be hidden cameras in the plushies. I'm not that kind of person anymore.
That could make it exciting though.
I'm not that kind of person anymore. I say anymore because I was military intelligence there for a while.
Oh, that's why. I thought you meant since you stopped hanging out with the person.
No. Okay.
I am working on cleaning up this water source.
There we
the
go.
Tier 3 water purification, so I'm over halfway through with it. Oh, I see the stairs in here.
I'm just preparing for the day when we eventually do build on a second layer for the, like you said, we are getting ready to start having the stuff, right?
All the stuff.
The algae and everything else. That is a second story thing.
Yeah, that is why, like, I'm working on cleaning up that water source, because the water source is going to be our main algae growing site.
And also, our base is now high enough that I can build the lower level now.
Yeah.
Like I told you, like it is fast. Like the incline is enough that I would have to stop building. But I can build down a lot easier than I can build up into the ground. So now the base is ready to be expanded upon. The first story can technically become the second story for half the base. So now we can actually start working on those butterfly things over in this area on the lower floor.
Get the algae and stuff.
We can get the tree building stuff and the algae stuff, and we can build it on this lower level now.
Yeah.
The base is gonna be so big and beautiful, you have no idea, people. It feels good. I love having a big space. I think it's because I'm claustrophobic, and I like having a good full base, you know?
It is very satisfying. I love the little spaces, but yes.
I know you love the little spaces, but you have to admit, it's really good when you come in and you have a full storage facility, and you go,
Oh yeah.
oh, the lockers are at least half full. Let's empty
yeah,
them.
very satisfying.
Like, once we have drones, we don't have to worry about having to go out and collect anymore, and that's when the game really starts, like, taking a turn. The minute you add drones is the moment you stop working.
And then it becomes more of a management game, honestly.
Yeah. You come in, you get to the lockers, if you need to build something, you grab it, and then you build it. And if you have an autocrafter building things like fertilizer and other things like that, you don't have to worry about running out of fertilizer. Which, I have to say, auto-crafting fertilizer and other things like that is so nice. You don't have to worry about it.
Same for auto-crafting food.
Well, well, yeah, that too. But there's just some things that are just really annoying to make. The rods, the fertilizers, the bacterias.
So I am actually tempted, Tabby, to make like an actual version of the high quality space food.
In real life?
I think that'd be fun to try.
Beans with honey?
Yeah, I could do like almost like a honey sauce over like cooked white beans and put it in like a squeeze tube. That could actually be a good lunch. Taya's glaring at me so hard. She looks like she is regretting all of her life choices right now. She is so not amused with me right now.
Are you looking at my YouTube screen?
Who, me? No. I'll pop it up on my phone. She's watching some kind of true crime show. Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm looking.
This is how I've been looking at you ever since you started talking about it.
I see the side eye. But like, it doesn't. What's it? You know? Oh, and I love your hoodie, Tabby. That's adorable.
Thank you. I made it myself.
That is very cute.
Oh, what's happening, Nut? Bligh is over here talking about how she wants to create the high-quality space food that she sees in this game by taking beans and honey and smashing it together into an ingestible liquid that's somehow orange. I want to point out it's orange, so it's mostly honey. You are drinking mostly honey with some bean in it.
Just saying. I think it would be interesting to try.
Okay.
But it might almost be like a smoothie, and we all know how I feel about smoothies.
I was gonna say, I'm like, it can't be any worse than the cookies you gave me.
Those were very portable.
That's what my stomach thought too. Straight to the toilet. Very porta-pottyable.
Those were the days.
Ah yes, back when Sigma would crash out over the smallest thing.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
One lick of that cookie and he's over the toilet, over the trash can, freaking out, screaming about it, and I'm over here eating my 5th one.
I think you only made it through 1.5, but yes.
I cleared what you had left on that plate, if you recall. I didn't just eat the one. I ate the other ones on the plate that no one else would touch because I was being nice.
Aw, look at you being nice to the person you totally did not want to be friends with.
Yeah, no, I hated you back then.
Yes.
Actually, I think that's when I was starting to warm up to you.
And then I just feed you cookies. I was trying to be nice to you and reciprocate, and that's why I gave you the cookies.
Well, that's why I ate them. I was like, well, she's trying to be nice. And I ate it, and I'm like, this is a nice gesture. But I think I hate her more. But I was like, this actually kind of humanizes her a bit, being the cold-hearted robot management attack lapdog that you were. I was like, but at least she can't cook.
I could not. Well, and then the first time that you like were to hang out with me, you were like so suspicious of like any food I offered.
You were often to make like desserts and stuff, and I was like,
Yeah.
I already know what your desserts taste like. I had shock in my gut for 3 days. I couldn't crap for 3 days because of you.
Although, actually, speaking of which, remember when, like, once I started actually, like, learning how to cook a bit more?
You make the
remember
best
that,
food.
Oh, but, like, wasn't there, like, a dish, like a cheesecake? Or it was, like,
Oh, yeah.
bars that I used to make?
Oh yes,
I remember how I made those, but you used to love those.
you took cheesecake and then you put like some sort of breading on top of it. I think some kind of cereal. It might have been like Cinnamon Toast Crunch or something like that.
Graham crackers or something.
Graham crackers, I believe. It was graham crackers on top of the cheesecake, and it tasted so good.
Yeah, that was tasty. Those are some of my other, like, good memories. Like, you know how we were talking earlier about, like, the memory rooms and stuff? Like,
So,
those early days.
chat,
and, like,
for context, on the drive home, I was talking about the show Supernatural and their concept of what heaven was, where when you die, you get to go through these rooms of your best memories, and you get to just live out your memories, and you can go from room to room to room. You can even travel back to a different room, but you have like 20 rooms or something of your favorite moments in your entire life that you can just go and revisit and relive and just live in that moment. And that's what heaven is in the supernatural world. And so I was telling Bligh about that, and I was talking about like some of my favorite memories of like my time in the army and my time in college, my time when I would be at my dad's house in the summertime. But it wasn't because of my dad, it was because of my friends that lived there. Like I could actually hit or miss with my dad. Like being at the dojo, being at the kendo studio, hanging out with my kendo buddies, being at the kendo tournaments, just all the times, you know?
Oh, geez. Let me see. I think that's a really beautiful concept, to be honest, you know?
Oh, I love it. I was like, I fell in love with that concept. And I was like...
Yeah, I think that's beautiful.
And I was
Very
like...
beautiful.
And then I also mentioned like, and doing these streams. I was like,
Yeah.
I think a lot of my rooms would be various streams, or just, I would just sit down to do a stream, you know?
Yeah.
Because these are some of my favorite moments, is when I get to sit down with all of you. I get to sit here and talk. I get to play games. If some people come and join me for games once in a while. And just stuff like that.
I think that's a sign of a really good life, though, you know?
Mhm.
Is if these are your good times, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it was funny though, because when like after we were talking about that, I was like, so many of my favorite times would be like like my brother and you know, Kai's parents, and like I think what was interesting to me is the people that would be in most of those memories, you know. I think that's what kind of threw me off a little bit. Like it really makes me think about like who shows up, you know.
Yeah. Aw, thank you, Nut. I know it looks like I'm giving you a crazy eye, but it's just sometimes my model does that.
Don't let her lie to you.
I think sometimes my model has difficulty picking up when I'm frowning or when I'm shocked. Because my expressions don't change that much in real life. I had visual expressions beaten out of me as a child.
Yeah.
If it's one thing I'll say about my childhood, I learned how to be a very good poker face and a very good poker voice. People will never know when I'm being sarcastic, and people never know when I'm being serious. I have so much fun with that at work, though. They love the moments where they're like, "So Tappy, what do you think about this?" And I go, "Oh wow, that's like the best idea I've ever heard in my life." And then they kind of look at me and are like, "I think I see a smirk. Is that a smirk? Is Tappy smirking? Tappy, why are you smirking?" I'm like, "I'm sorry, I was thinking about a stream I did last night." And it's like, "Oh, did you fart on stream again?" I went, "No, not this time. I slept with your mother." Let's get another ore extractor set up.
You would probably need a passport for that, but okay.
You remember the OG shock face? Yeah.
Yay, this water is almost cleaned up.
Oh, we still can't do bugs yet, but at least we can start doing everything else. Can't do tree spreader yet. Okay, I need to look at it and see what we're at on the rest of these scans. Purified atmosphere. We're on vegetation renewal on 28%. We should start seeing plants starting to pop up here shortly. Oh, I think I can see it. I think I can already start seeing it. You're the oldest of everyone here? Yes, Raptor, you are by far the first person who started like showing up to my streams, because I was doing Metopia back then, and I should probably get back to doing some Metopia soon. I would love to get back to Metopia in the future. Right. Remember what I was doing now. Oh my gosh, in fact we're out of titanium of all things.
I can go out and grab you more.
Did I not this current run? No. We stopped playing Metopia when Tomodachi Life came out, if you recall. We got so involved with Tomodachi Life, and then Pokopia popped out, and I've been on that Pokopia grind. I've been all over that Pokopia. Yes, we will definitely go back to Metopia, okay? It's on my to-do list. We will start making Metopia streams again, probably starting next week. I do have a new stream that I promised Bligh I would do, and we'll probably do it tomorrow.
Which one was that?
We were just... the dinosaur one.
Oh, the dinosaur one. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah.
Excited about that one.
How full is my to-do list for streams? May or may not. Metopia, Pokopia, Metopia, Pokopia, Tomodachi Life, dinosaur game that I can't remember the name of. This Planet Crafter, may or may not. Open Sewer, No Man's Sky. You know how long I've been wanting to go back to No Man's Sky, but I keep pushing it off because I go, but I want to do this. That's what my list is like at the moment. If I were to sit down and do like a schedule, it'd be a lot better, but my work schedule's been very chaotic because of the holidays that I haven't been able to sit down and do it. Like, that's why...
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, like, that's why you haven't seen me post any schedule updates for the past month. It's because this last month has been... I've been working irregular days and irregular hours that I myself otherwise would never do.
Yeah. We do have an algae generator now, Tabs. It is only a tier 1 because I need to get the algae from the tier 1 to then
To make the T2.
For the tier 2, yeah. So that's why it's only...
How many fertilizer does it take? We have a fertilizer in one of our little shelving units.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you wish that way, you can.
I would just make it...
I can just wait.
I would also just make a T2 and just put it next to T1.
Yeah, that works. We'll get it there faster. Oh, here is another...
Yep. Fertilizer,
generator.
right there.
Okay, let me see.
I'm gonna start making those lockers for those new additions we'll be having.
We loves it.
Well, I already knew it was coming, and so I was already preparing for it. So, you know. What can I say except you're welcome?
You just grabbed us a super alloy rod and another oxygen multiplier fuse, so once we start doing like the butterfly domes and stuff, we can put the fuse right there.
So what I could do is, since I haven't had like a schedule foot, so chat, let me ask you, if I were to propose a polling day, where I begin scheduling for the next week's stream, and I had 4 or 5 different polls, like poll for Monday, poll for Tuesday, poll for Wednesday, whatever days I'd be streaming, and if I made a list of games, could I get you all to vote on which games you'd like to see on those days? And then I can make a schedule based off that. The amount of choices you'd have would also reflect how many streams that day I could have. And so if there's like pick 2, it's because those are the 2 games you want to see on that day. Like Pocopia or Tomodachi Life, or Pocopia and No Man's Sky, or Pocopia and a Twilight Jedi and Starwind. Or Metopia one day with, I don't know, Voices of the Void. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You're always gonna pick Tomodachi Life? Well, yeah. Well, you're not in the Discord. I'd have to also do the same thing for YouTube. I'd have to, like, that's like a thing I have to like set up, and like I'd have to keep like a giant list of games that I can stream, and so as each one would get voted on, I would have to at that time make sure it's not in the next list, and the next list, and the next list. And so it would be like I may have to like put it up as like stream for Tuesday 7/14 or something like that. And so people are like, oh, okay, next Saturday, got it. And so I could release my schedule based on that. But that's still a lot of work, but at least I would know what to stream on that day, and then I could update my schedule based on that. And that way I'm not always just picking the same games over and over again. It'd be games that you people pick. Still games that I would like to play. And of course there'll be days where I want to stream something that I won't judge on, or, you know, like take opinions on. And so I will just not even bother putting that up for a poll. I'll just put it directly in my schedule. I think that sounds like a good I feel like that sounds like a good system. What do you all think?
It's whatever makes you happy, Tabs. That sounds like a lot of work for you, though.
That's why I haven't done it yet. Well, as long as I make like the polls like an hour long, I can just put one poll out, and then like once I see there's a clear winner, I can just set up the next one. It's not really like, it's not really hard or time consuming. It's just I have to keep a list of all the games I stream, but I kind of have to do that anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, better. Starting to feel a little cramped in this room. We have fully grown beans and no beans locker. I need to make some lockers for these foods that are growing.
I did throw another bean seed in the locker too.
Okay, and I do know we have another mushroom, so what game's on today's stream? I'm playing it right now. As far as what else can I play today? We can play some Pocopia after we're done with this. And see, now this is why I don't really like make a schedule, because I just kind of do it on the fly.
Well, and that's the thing though, Tabs, is like if you just enjoy doing it last minute, like just do it last minute, like that's fine. It's supposed to be fun for you.
Yeah, no, it's not what I'm saying though. It's just like how to explain it. I love the structure of setting up a schedule, but it's usually just like, do I have time today for this? And if it's an impromptu stream and it's not scheduled, I really could just play whatever I feel like at that point.
Yeah.
I would like to play like Cyberpunk one day.
That'd be fun.
Well, I'd have to. Well, I already turned the nudity off, but there's like so much you shouldn't like show from that game.
Yeah. Well, that's where I have very high hopes for
Navala's nice.
Nivalis. Yeah, because so like I don't enjoy the combat in Cyberpunk. In
Really?
terms of like no, like I mean I've tried it, all of that. Like I love the world. I absolutely adore the world of Cyberpunk. I just wish that there was a mode in there where you don't have to do the main storyline, or even if you are just contained to Night City, where you can just chill, you can maybe do side quests of like deliveries, or like taking a shift in like a food stall or something. Like, I wish that there was an option in there to basically just live kind of like a normal life, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, that would be amazing. And I'm hoping that that's going to be kind of similar to what Nivalis Nights is being able to create like an ordinary person's life in a cyberpunk city. Like, that sounds really fun.
Yeah, it does. I really cannot wait for that.
I am like already this next like I'll probably try and see if I can figure out about how much it's going to be, and then this next paycheck I'll probably just like set that amount of money aside, so then I'll like have it when the time comes, you know. Okay. I may end up needing to go over the tram line to the old place and get some more sulfur so that I can make us a shredder. Because we are at the point of needing a shredder. Because I am getting way too much purified water. Okay, yep, one explosive. Hang on, chat, I'm gonna mute, I'll be right back.
It's okay, chat. I think I fixed it. I don't know yet, but I think I fixed it. Oh, good. Oh, I was really worried there for a second.
Okay, there we go, I'm back.
So which one needs fixed? Probably this one. It's most definitely this one. Okay, this is what was really bothering me. That's what was bothering me. Okay, that was the problem child. Okay, chat. I figured out who the problem child was, okay? I figured it out. I got it. I fixed it. I mean, we can all celebrate. Tabby fixed it.
Aggressively celebrating.
I'm so aggressively celebrating right now. I'm celebrating so hard.
What was her called?
Are you taking the Chihuahua? Oh, jeez.
I cannot wait for the one day, like, some psychiatrist reacts to my streams and then goes, now you see here, this is why Tabby has classic OCD. This is actual OCD syndrome as you get it's disorder going on. You don't know why? Because Tabby has neglected her food needs. You can watch. She's already ignoring her need for food because she needs it to be even. And the fact that she's aware of it doesn't make it not a disorder.
But it does at least mean that you have self-awareness.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta re-up my drink.
Sounds like those birds are tearing up that loose paneling outside my window. Oh, right. Another wall I need to build. There we go. Okay, now on to what I was actually going to do. Fill this up with lockers. I made the food thing because we need the food things. Now I don't need the food things, so I can make lockers. So, the way I normally do this is that there are 3 types of fertilizers and 4 types of mutagens. And there's also bacteria. So the 4 lockers I'm going to have lining up right here will be for bacteria. And then they will also be for the other things. So we have bacteria, fertilizer 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1 and 2, 3. And then we have the other things. The bacteria is 1 through 4. I forget what it's called.
The mutagens?
Mutagens! Thank you. The mutagens. That is definitely it. The muties. Which actually kind of sounds like a racial insult. For the mutants from X-Men. Oh, Tabby said a bad word. It's okay, I'm also. So we have bacteria, or we're gonna have. Oh, that's right. I also need one for algae too. Dang it! Kind of throws everything else off, doesn't it? Unless I put it in a different... Like, algae doesn't have to necessarily be what the fertilizers or the bacteria samples. Algae can be its own thing. Bioplastic nuggets also a thing, but that's also off to the side. Methane is also a thing that has to exist, so we at least have all of that. Yeah, see, like T4 mutagens right here, but it never gets past T3 fertilizer.
I'm curious to see if they do that in a new game.
What, add a new type of fertilizer?
Mm-hmm. Like, that's not a suggestion, devs. That is not feedback. That is just a speculation.
I don't see a T3 fertilizer in the craftability area.
there's not. I'm just wondering if they'll eventually add it.
No, I'm just... Isn't T3 fertilizer a thing?
Oh! Is that the one that comes in a white bag with the green leaf?
Yes. Why is it not craftable?
Or is that T2?
Nope, T2 comes in a green, and T1 comes in a black. I don't see T3 fertilizer here. Are we not able to craft it?
That might be a blueprint.
Might have to. Because I know it's made from a T1 fertilizer and something else.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Well, I'm about to die of thirst. My thirst for knowledge has dried my throat. But at any rate, at least now I know that I can make a 5th locker right here for just algae. Because I'm gonna put it next to the bio nuggets, I'm gonna put it next to the methane and the other things. So it will definitely fill itself up very quickly. We got plenty of aluminum, plenty of magnesium, plenty of cobalt, plenty of silicon, we do need more titanium, and we do need more iron. I can make 3 more lockers, which will be good for the bio nuggets and the fertilizers. You know, all the stuff. The algae is what I mean. So here are the lockers I have right now. I have the algae, and we also have the bio nuggets, and let's see. We also have the algae. We have the algae too. There we go. Mutagens. And mutagen 2. There we go. Yeah. Ah. That's pretty good. You did a pretty good job there, Polka. That looks pretty good. Oh yeah, also Peak. Peak is also a thing. Is also a thing I can stream. Peak is a game I'd like to play with people. Like, Peak is not a game I'd want to play by myself. So, I remember playing it with Nut, I think. I think Nut and I played Peak at some point. Bligh, you still there?
I am, and we'd still get ready with the shredder.
Oh, you can just put that with the crafting room stuff. Yeah, right there.
Sorry, I was busy on a sulfur mission.
Yeah, you can put it right behind this locker. Yeah, right there.
Right there, yeah, I got you.
I was like, you could put it right behind the locker if you wanted. But right there is also good. But now we have a shredder. We have a disposal unit. So, go upstairs and take a look at the algae thing that I the beginning of the second storage room up here if you want. If you want, you can take a look at the. Did you see what?
What is boogers?
Algae.
Okay. Poop spread better, poop spread. Okay, that's valid. Where do you want the explosive powder?
Oh, we can put that right here.
So I made an extra one.
I'll spell
I mean,
it better.
It does look like a hot sauce packet, so valid. Okay, let me re-up on food. So I did leave a food, a water, and an oxygen thing in the tram. In the little locker on the tram, so that way we at least have that there.
I think I spelled that right this time. Yeah. There we go. Bligh is so used to me. One look at the lockers up there and not a single comment or snicker.
I knew exactly what they were.
Yes. You don't think you had peak? Did I play with Alex then? I played with someone. I must have played with Alex. Or is it someone else entirely different?
Are we throwing mushrooms yet, Tabby?
Yes, we are.
Taste.
Ah, then it was Alex. I was playing with Alex. Whee! Let's go get food and then go adventuring. I should actually upgrade my protection software.
I love that we have blue sky though, at least.
Oh yeah, that is great. Yes. Oh, right, it came back for food. I'm gonna keep doing this every single time, I swear. So the beans and squash are almost completely used for nothing. Except for food. And then you have the mushrooms and the eggplants that are used for not food, for the most part.
Aren't the squashes used in like the tier 2 fertilizers, I think?
You're right.
I want
But
to say they're used in something.
But the beans are only ever used in food,
Yeah.
as far as I'm aware. Honey and beans, high quality food. Bacteria sample, no. Bioplastic nugget is mushrooms. Fertilizer is
Yeah.
eggplant.
Okay, let me see what this one is.
Oh, look, even a mushroom is used for a pristine mushroom with toxins and methane.
It's kind of adorable.
Oh, it's used in T1 animal food. So yeah, once again, beans are used as food and nothing else. I love how you can make purified water by just taking a pristine mushroom and a water bottle and putting it together.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Do we need any more osmium, or are we good on that?
We're pretty good on osmium at the moment.
Okay.
But feel free to bring some more back. If we have too many, we can just turn them into rods.
Okay.
What we need to do is start getting our production of, you know, like purification gels and purification capsules going. That's what we really need to start working on.
I can start working on that once I get back from this mission.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, got us some more pulsar quartz.
Where are you at?
I am underwater near the lava.
Oh, wow, you got all the way down to there?
Yeah. Do we need more bean seeds?
I mean, we only have 3 beans, so if you bring back
bring
more, we
more.
can always make more. And once we start making the gardens, which we need bees to do that. Once we start making the garden plots, I actually like to use those for the auto crafters because the drones will just pick immediately from the plots as they're growing, and put them right into the thing.
Yeah.
They don't really take them from the well, I guess they also do take them straight from the food growers, don't they?
Ish.
Alright, our silicon is full.
Yay.
That means if you come across any silicon, just start deleting it.
A taste.
Base is nice and full. So I think for right now, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go clean up a base. I think I have just the base in mind too.
Do we have a separate rocker for the blue rods, or are we just still sticking them in with the osmium?
Just with the osmium for right now. I haven't made those lockers yet. We have 2 lockers. I would rather put the red and the green rods in those for right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then we'll deal with the super alloys and the osmiums as they become a bigger issue for us to deal with.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I do. I make a lot of sense. Every couple hours, I make at least $20 worth of sense.
Super alloy. Where is that?
It's on the other side. It's the more complex
Yeah.
form of metal, so we have those over there. So the first 6 lockers are the 6 metals it takes to make a super alloy, and the next 6 are other rarer rocks. And then you have the compound ones, like super alloys, whatever else I still couldn't fit within those original ones.
Okay, so you said we needed more purification stuff. What exactly did we need from that?
So if, oh my gosh, so if we want to build like better goo chips and like air filters and stuff like that, and better we're gonna need more like purification capsules, purification gels, microplastics. You know, we should. I know we have it like in production, but
Yeah, we do.
I feel like we're getting to the point where having a drone station is the next big thing we need to worry about. I cannot remember what a drone station needs, but I feel like we're reaching that point.
So it needs a lot of power, which is why I've been collecting so much pulsar quartz. So if you want to take some of the super alloys and make a generator, and then a fusion cell.
Ah,
That's
yes.
we're also going to need circuit boards too for the drones.
Well, we do have a bunch of crashed vehicles that are full of circuit drones, or circuit boards. So making it won't be a problem. Ah. I made it here with no problems. I should have brought food with me. I didn't think about it. How is Alex doing, by the way? Have you heard from her in a while? I feel like I haven't really heard from Alex in a good while. And the last thing she was talking about was how stressful her life was and how it was affecting her life.
Yeah, I did feel bad for her.
No idea, you don't talk? Okay. That's valid. Alright, let's start. She does talk to you once in a while though. I'm glad. I do not know if you two consider yourself friends anymore. I am sorry about that whole situation that happened. I hate when I have to be the person who gets stuck between two people who don't get along. Isn't that right, Bligh and Sigma?
I'm just saying.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Raptor. That's between them. That's not for us to concern ourselves with. I was kind of in the middle of knowing what was happening. It's just not my place to tell it. Yeah, exactly. It's just like it's none of our business, Raptor. It's really it's just a lot of not good stuff. Oh, no, Raptor, you don't have to apologize for asking. Curiosity's fine. Forcing someone to talk about something they want to talk about is completely different. I was unfortunate to ask either of them what was happening and what was wrong. And then I was quickly taught what was happening. Very quickly. Which you don't have to apologize for. I'm always here to help.
Meanwhile, Tabby always gets dragged into my drama.
That's why I didn't really like think much of it at the time. I was like, okay. It's a Bligh Sigma situation.
Oh, I was
It's more like a Bligh Leah Sigma situation going on.
yeah, oh, that would be bad.
Like, it's not necessarily the one person who's the problem, it's the other person who knows that person who's the problem.
Yeah. I'm just glad to be out of the whole mess.
I'm glad that their mess is no longer my mess either.
I have enough mess dealing with my family, Kai's family, all that, which a lot of it isn't even anyone's fault, it just is. Like,
I will
health
take the
issues
I will take the opposite stance. I will say Sigma is all the fault.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I was talking about the drama that I've going on in my life right now with like Kai's family health problems, my family's health problems. That's not really anybody's fault.
Yeah.
No, that's I mean, I honestly should have put a lot more distance with Sigma sooner. I was trying to be nice and not be an overly prickly person because I know that I can be very prickly, and I was trying to work on being a better person, and I don't think that was the right situation to try and practice being a better person.
No. You will not believe how many times I tried to get Sigma to have more friends than just me, and I would invite him to hang out with me and another friend, and then immediately after I was done hanging out with that friend and Sigma left to go home, my friend would look at me and be like, "Why?"
Yeah.
That is not you. I'm like,
So I don't know if I ever told you, but did I ever talk about the time when Kai's mom encountered Sigma in the wild?
no.
It was an awkward thing. He did not see her, but she saw him being himself on full display and was not impressed. So yeah.
No one's ever impressed. He is the most unimpressive person you could ever meet. People become unimpressed immediately. He opens his mouth, he says a thing, and people immediately, they look at me and they go, "Tabby, I know you're a good person, but you don't have to be that good." I'm not even saying that as like an egotistical trait. I have been praised for my sainthood with dealing with him, and trying my best to socialize him in a way that is appropriate for society.
No, I have a relative like that where you just can't take them anywhere.
But when I saw Raptor like starting to idolize him and say he's a good parent and stuff like that, I was screaming in my brain. I was like, no, he's gotten too close to the kids. I have to stop this before he brainwashes them.
Well, and my thing also was, and this wasn't so much a thing with your audience, but IRL, one of my big issues with that was how his new wife was treating
Cool.
him. And then when I called him out on it, of something that happened in my own home, So I mean, like, it's my house. At that point, I have a say in what goes on in my house. And when I called him out on it, and I tried to be sensitive, like I tried to be like respectful and all of that, you know, and he just completely doubled down, defending his wife. I'm like, oh, buddy, no.
He does it all the time. His child gets abused, it's the child's fault. Every single time.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter which
like,
wife it is, it doesn't, and then he just doubles down and he makes it worse, and... And now his oldest child no longer even lives with him, and now lives with her mom, who, according to all accounts, is worse than the father. So, no idea where the truth actually is in that.
Yeah. It's honestly probably like my parents, where they're both bad, just in different ways.
Like, it wasn't just from Sigma I heard it from. Other people who knew her would talk about how bad and how manipulative and how just evil she is to her core. And I'm like, and she still chose to be with her than her dad.
I mean, honestly, well, here's the thing, and here's why I'm not super stressed out about it, is because it may at least be better. Like, it may still be an improvement. I'm not saying it is or isn't, I don't know. I've never met the woman, I wouldn't know if she bit me in the ankles, but I can only hope that, you know, it is a better situation, because sometimes, and I mean, sometimes, especially with teenagers, sometimes, especially if they get in that pattern of where they and, like, an adult figure just do not get along at all, sometimes going to another relative really helps them just kind of reset and get a new perspective and just have a better adolescence, you know?
Yeah, I figured if she spent like a year or two away from her dad, she would either see her dad was the better option or just see that both options are really bad.
Yeah, and at that point she'll then be close enough to being on her own, you know, she can figure that out, you know. And like, I know that sounds bad, but like, I see a lot of myself in that kid and in that whole situation.
Oh, her entire everything that she was dealing with, I was like, it's a young version of me.
Yeah, same, literally same, and that was what made it really sad. And I mean, I think in a way though, like a silver lining is that it helped me with more self-compassion, you know, for some of the choices I made that maybe were a little messed up, that I made, you know, at that age, a little older, a little younger, and I was like, kid, you were just doing the best you could with a really, really crappy situation.
And I warned Sigma about it coming like so long ago. I was like, look, you don't treat her better, you're gonna get knife day. You don't want knife day. Yeah. And he thought it was being literal when I said knife day. I'm like, and then he was like, she stabbed me in the back. I'm like, yeah, you experienced the knife day. I warned you about this. I'm never talking to you ever again.
Yeah.
I'm like, you are, as a Mandalorian, you have committed the biggest sin. Your child has disowned you.
Yeah.
You are now excommunicated from you are now to be excommunicated from the Mandalorian culture. Anyone who's Mando odd will take the side of the child's. 10 out of 10 times.
Which I love.
There are no bad children, only bad parents.
You're not wrong, and like that's one of the other things is like, so my sister's youngest kid is literally her mini, like the same attitude, same everything, and like it's beautiful but heartbreaking to see how like the child was never the problem.
Yeah.
Not my sister's child. I mean, not that child either. But my sister was never the problem because my mom would constantly get my sister being against each other, and so for years I thought that my sister was the problem. And I mean, she's not perfect. Look, we have a lot of differences now. It's complicated, but she was never the problem. My mom, well, both my parents just did a really bad job, and it was never my sister's fault, you know. And seeing, like, as I've seen her kids hit, like, ages where, like, I'm like, oh, at that age, you know, XYZ traumatic thing really happened. I can't imagine those babies going through that trauma, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just kind of heartbreaking.
Oh, yes.
I'm
But
sorry, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer.
Oh no, the entire conversation is just a Debbie Downing. But it's... I think we were just reminiscing on... I forget how we got into the topic to begin with. Honestly,
Oh, I
don't
think it was
remember...
about Alex.
Yeah, the whole situation, like what happened between Alex and like all that situation. And it made me think of Sigma and like how I had to be stuck in the middle of that, and it's like, ugh.
Okay, I found us another bean seed.
Oh, good.
I'll get in the locker. Also found us some more rocket engines. I'm also tossing that in the locker. What do we need to do for a rocket? 'Cause it's unlocked.
It is.
I think I'm gonna build a rocket here pretty soon.
Two uranium, an iridium rod, and I think a super alloy.
So for the launch platform, it's 3 of each, super alloy, titanium, and iron. So that's, I think we can spare that now, don't you?
Yeah.
But first I'm gonna do a fusion generator real quick, just so we have ample power. Because
Like
it will give us so much extra power.
I hope I didn't like trudge up any feelings. Nut. That was not my intention, but all of that, I got caught up thinking about Sigma.
I'm sorry, I apologize if I got out.
You weren't here for Sigma. That was a little, like, the falling out for that person was just like a month or two before you showed up here. He was actually a very common person on my streams. He would show up on my streams a lot. He's actually a streamer on Twitch too.
I think he showed up in your streams before I did.
Oh yeah. Oh, cool. Alex seems to be okay with it. Or not Alex, not. I haven't heard from Alex in a long time. The last time she talked, she said that she might end up homeless because she lost her job or something.
I saw that. It sounded really sad. I really hope I really hope everything works out.
Yeah, I was almost about to offer her to come down here and use our guest room.
No. What is it with you and your mom trying to... No.
No, I said I was gonna offer. But then I was like, we really don't need to take in some person we don't actually know.
Well, especially with everything going on with your stepdad is the thing. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's people that there's very few people that I would offer to, like...
Do anything for?
Because, well... yes, but I have so much going on right now with Kai's family and my family that I don't have the bandwidth to take on more projects.
Yeah. I was gonna offer that to Alex, but then something in my brain told me not to do that. And I was like, I don't really know this person. I do not know what type of person they will be once they're here.
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel for her, but I shouldn't be my mom in this instance and start renting out my house to people who are going to make me regret renting out my house to people.
See, Kai's mom does the same thing, and they're like literally the sweetest people. But like that's been one of the big challenges with Kai's mom's health stuff is trying to be like, Mom, you need to focus on your health right now. Like even people like, I'm not saying that Alex or anybody else is like not deserving of help, and like I literally hope everything works out for them. But like,
Yeah.
like I don't have the bandwidth to like, and I was trying to explain to Kai's mom, I was like, you don't have the band, like you need to focus on your health right now. Like you have really scary health stuff going on right now. When your health comes first, you know, like we're fine, you know.
And Nuts over here is saying that she's gonna keep her mouth shut. I'm like, keep your mouth shut about what? About me thinking about that I could have taken Alex in, or keeping your mouth shut about how you think Alex would have been acting in the situation of being in my house? And it's like, that can go both ways. It's like, either... I'm like, but both say the exact same message. Both...
I mean, my thing is, yeah.
Both say exactly the same thing. Alex is not a person to extend a hand of welcome to.
See, my thing is, like, I wouldn't want you to extend a hand of welcome to the person in the green morph suit in the videos in Japan. Like, it has nothing to do with the person you're helping and everything to do with just the situations going on in your life right now, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and same with me and same with Kai's mom, like, it has nothing to do with the people being helped and everything to do with just, it's just not the right time, you know?
Yeah, so Nut just said she's just gonna keep her mouth shut because she doesn't say anything bad. So I got enough context from that.
Sorry, I'm currently being told off by a spicy chihuahua.
Oh, the one chihuahua who turns into butter every single time I'm in the same room as her.
So she's mad because Evil Monkey is on my lap, and the chihuahua wants to be on my lap. And
I can come down and cuddle that chihuahua for you. We both know that she completely shuts down as soon as I even reach for her.
I don't know why, because, like, I've never been mean to her. I don't, and she doesn't, to my knowledge, she doesn't have any trauma in her life. Like, I mean, yes, she is a rescue, but the family we got her from had, like, taken excellent care of her. They just couldn't keep her, so, you know.
Oh, I understand. I get it. Trust me, I get it. The offer wasn't for the other person. The offer was gonna be just for the one. I never would extend a hand of welcome to that person. I've learned not to deal with sigmas. Like, she was worried about how this person was going to react to everything, and she was worried about being homeless. And I was like, well, I can probably extend a hand to one of the two of you.
Huggies. Is the bioplastic Spears tabs?
Yes,
Okay.
it's called bio poop.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I see it.
It is full of poop that is bio.
I mean, technically, it's an alternate bio.
Yes. But this is special bio poop. It's even more bio than the original bio poop. I was originally going to call it bio waste, but I thought that was too on the nose, so I decided to go with the poop. Because it is a nugget, and it looks like poop. Raptor's just listening and playing a game. Which game you playing there, Rappy?
So speaking of people and home offers and things like that, while that whole conversation was happening, I got a text from the person that kind of similar. They're not a bad person. They just, and I'm not comparing this person to Sigma or Alex or anything. It was just a situation like that Tabby's mom has found herself faced with, where find people that they only pop up if they need something.
Yep.
And so this person just messaged me out of the blue and is like, hey, how's it going? And like, I haven't heard, like, this person was supposed to come.
I bet I know who this person is, too. I bet I know exactly who you're talking about.
So they were worried about being homeless like a year or two ago.
I know exactly who this is. Ah.
Yes, and we had offered for them to stay in our guest room, and like all that, and then they basically just ghosted us.
Yes,
Like,
I remember that.
It took me so long to like, hey, so like, do you still need that room? Like, just kind of checking in, like, no pressure, but like, what's going on?
What's
It
going
took
on?
like so long to get back to me. And then like, I mean, like it's fine. Like I get it, stuff happens.
This is so great for a toxicity stream. We're just talking about toxicity in general.
Spilling all the toxic tea. So then I was like, okay, that's fine. So the whole friend group as a whole has like had issues with where this person like won't show up. They like ditch last minute. They sort of won't even tell us if they're ditching. And like I get if stuff comes up. I get it. But like we've helped this person so many times and they only show up when it's convenient for them. And so then every time I hear from them now, I'm just like, oh, I wonder what they want. And they were asking if I wanted to go out to a restaurant with them, if I did. Because they didn't want to go by themselves. And I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. That's a little odd. I wonder what else is going on. I wonder what's behind this.
Do you want me to come with you?
Well, they wanted to go tonight, but we're already streaming and Kai went to her mom's to have dinner with them, so I can't really go out tonight with them.
We can go tomorrow.
I'll see if she wants to.
I haven't seen this person since I heard that they were like running like counter ops with like Russian intelligence and stuff, and I was like,
oh, that's a different person.
oh, that's a different person.
This is a different person.
I thought it was this person I thought it was her the whole time. I was like, whenever you're
No.
talking about this person, I'm thinking of her. I'm like, really? This
No,
person?
actually similar. I'll spill the tea about that person here in a minute. No, I was talking about the other one. I'll message you off stream which one it was because you have met this other person. But
Okay. Can you describe them to me?
Princess likes them.
That doesn't help me.
It's a very short list of people that Princess likes.
I don't think if I know them well enough of that.
Okay,
Cause Princess likes anyone instead of me. If I'm in a room with Princess, and there's a second person in there and both of us reach for Princess, she will go hide behind that other person rather than be anywhere close to me.
she actually doesn't like most people.
Okay, I saw the name you texted me, but I, for the life of me, cannot figure out who this is. Is this Kai's other sibling?
No.
Okay. Maybe it is who I think it is. Well, no wonder I got the two people confused when you were describing them. They're the exact same person.
They do physically share a lot of characteristics, but it's the one that was in a lot of DV situations, sadly.
That still sounds like the other person, too.
No, she wasn't in DV situations.
I'm just gonna call them C and T, because I know the other one's name begins with a T, and this one begins with a C, so...
No, actually, the other person doesn't.
Doesn't? I thought it began with a T. Okay, I'm just gonna say the name that I thought it was in, since their name's not... I thought the name was Tara.
No. No, but okay, so the person you thought I was talking about, as far as them, I hope they are doing well, but I don't really have much anymore. And it's not like even like it's not like anybody like
Oh,
cut off
wait.
or anything. It's not like we fell out or anything.
Oh, wait, I remember why I thought it was this person, because there's the one conversation where you were like, they're so rough and gruff of people, and they just like blow people off for no reason and have temper tantrums. I'm like, really? That person? Really? Or is it still the same
Yeah.
person?
So it's just, and that's the thing. It's like if people always or only try to talk to me when they want something,
Well, that's like when Sigma reached out to me that one day, like after like 3 months of not talking to him, and he was finally like, so why you been ghosting me? And I'm like, do we really have to go into this? And he kept going off on it, and I was like, I finally told him like all the reasons why I've been ghosting him,
Yeah.
and then he like said it was all my fault and other stuff like that. Like, if I could trim out all of our names and stuff, I would show you what he was saying about me. Because, yeah.
So we probably could do that, but it would just take some work if we would paste it into like a 1940s style, like wartime
But it's
message,
also,
and then just like redact everything out. That would be kind of funny.
it would be, but at the same time, it just seems like so unnecessary to just like
It
even
is.
mention it. But it's just like, it's like, I don't go in all my drama with all you people. You're the one who seems to have all the drama because of all the things happening in your life right now. I'm like, yeah, I have some stuff happening. And guess, oh, I was actually very close to that name. I was very close, actually.
But to giving my name.
No, not your name. T. I was very close to T's name, actually. I was very surprised by that. I can see why I got confused.
Why? Okay, I think I need to actually start making this here. Run this over to the thing. There we go.
I think I would need like pictures to know who this C person is.
I'll probably get some later.
Will they even show up in a picture?
I mean, it could just be a figment of my imagination.
Are they a vampire?
Bligh's hallucination. Bligh's imaginary friend.
You have one of those horror game realization moments where it's like, Mason never existed.
Like in the back rooms where she's just like a mannequin in the corner dressed a little bit odd. I was actually surprised kind of that my brother actually has also been following the back rooms.
Oh,
Like as a genre for a while.
okay, so it's like Five Nights at Freddy's. Everyone's heard of it. They don't necessarily like it, but we've all know the lore of it.
Yeah, but it is a little outside of his like age group and demographic. He is not a
Five Nights at Freddy's is outside of
like-
my age group,
Yeah.
and yet I still know everything about it.
I do not.
I mean, I'm not surprised that you don't know it, but... I'm like, that's the most least surprising thing I've heard all day.
But the person from a high demand religious group is not well educated in the lore of a horror game.
Oh, it is so much more than that. One day, I will sit down and I'm gonna show you the complete game theory approved timeline and everything we know about Five Nights at Freddy's.
That would be interesting. So I have heard that it involves, like I'm trying to choose the words carefully so I don't violate YouTube's TOS. That it involves crimes. The lore involves a lot of crimes. And
The consumption and metabolizing of young peoples.
Yes. That it involved that, and then their spirits are basically piloting the
Yeah. Their souls and bodies are trapped inside the flesh prisons of the Springtrap animatronics. And they're being held there through their anger and grief at the person who vaporized their bodies.
Yeah. There's actually a theory that, and I'm not saying this is or isn't, it is not my wheelhouse time period of history, but there is a very interesting theory, though, that concept actually did happen with one of Degas' very famous one of his statues, potentially after a bad thing may or may not have happened.
I mean, I do not know what we're talking about, but I believe it.
So you know Edgar Degas? I think his
No.
name was Edgar Degas. Okay, he was a very famous sculptor.
See, I was gonna say painter. That sounds like a painter's name, but
So
sculptor.
He was also a painter. He's a very talented artist.
I'm sure.
He did a lot of very beautiful, actually, painting and
Very beautifully,
especially-
actually, very beautifully.
Actually, it's very beautiful. Especially around ballet and ballerinas and stuff like that. There's a lot more to it than that, but that was part of it.
I bet it was painted with actual ballerinas.
So, the theories I've heard, which obviously this is not confirmed really, but is that some people feel, and there's interesting reasons why they think this, that inside at least one of the sculptures may be remains, and that if they link to some evidence, if you can call it that, I think it's very weak evidence. He may have actually, there's even some people who take it a step further and think that he may have been connected to a very famous famous person in England whose first name was Jack, and he liked to rip things. So
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that's where some of the theories lie. But like I said, I mean, it's never been proven, and I am not educated enough on that time period of history to make any kind of, interpretation there. But I think it's a very interesting theory. I think it's a fascinating theory, We're discovering all kinds of toxic stuff on this stream.
While we're doing that, I'm filling up these lockers with toxic goo. I have 4 lockers
too.
filled with it now. I'm gonna start shredding the rest of it. We certainly
Yeah,
do not
I've
need
been
this much.
I've been shredding a lot too. There we go.
I'm down to 0.01 a second though, so it is now draining slower than my oxygen is.
That is good. Okay, let me make.
Oh, I have started a FNAF talking in the chat.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm okay with it.
Are they mad?
Oh, no. Nut has revealed that she loves the lore. And now,
Oh good. Okay.
and now Raptor is asking her if she has ever read the books. So I feel like we're about to get to the point where they start gushing about their love for the FNAF.
Oh good. Okay. Support this.
Jack the Ripper.
Yes, I didn't want to say that on stream because I didn't know if that would.
No, it's perfectly fine. No, it's not something I would. Talking about famous criminalistic personalities is not a demonetization. There are
Oh, it's
entire
not?
video essays that cover the topic.
Well, yeah, but I didn't know if they were demonetized. Like, I'm not familiar enough. with
There
all the-
are words you're not supposed to say,
Right.
and you're not supposed to promote violence.
Well, obviously not. I'm not suggesting going around engaging in those activities, obviously.
But talking about historical figures, there's only one you're not supposed to talk about on the internet, and we all know who that is.
That mustache man?
Yes. Only because that word has been used to attack so many other very good, just normal people.
Yeah.
Like, a person who would never be classified in any way, shape, or form, or be connected to this person in any way, shape, or form, ever. Because they're just the best person in the whole world, and they can do no harm. According to like half the internet. Who are all probably the same 4 people in Russia.
That's most of the internet at this point.
I just got an email from Twitch.
Oh no. What's wrong?
I don't know. I'm gonna be dying of oxygen, so I haven't looked at it. This is your first warning. You will drop the subject, or we will assassinate you.
And stuff you in a statue.
We will Jack the Ripper you.
I do think it is a very interesting thing though. So, okay, so if I am allowed to talk a little bit more about that. So, what some people point to as evidence for that is that he was living where there was a train that could get you to London very quickly and nobody would have suspected him. And there were other very disturbing things in his diaries and letters and things like that that have led people to think that he may have been connected to it. What I find as a more compelling theory is that it was actually may have been a midwife or someone else in the area committing the crimes to raise awareness of the other crimes that were happening in the area.
Ah.
Which I think is interesting because which I mean, obviously the forensic science of the time was not great by any means, but the crimes, most of them did not share a lot of characteristics that unfortunately accompany many similar crimes. So it seemed almost more in some ways artistic or medical than driven by crimes of passion and psychiatric drift. So that is one of the other options about cases. Not that I know a lot about it, but you know, I'm definitely not an expert on the subject, but I think it's interesting.
I know next to nothing about the subject.
I do know next to nothing, but okay, here's where it gets weird, is like the shawls and the other, like, and how the body, like, I've read some of the initial, like, reports of it, and, like, how the bodies were found is not, in my opinion, aligned with, like, if you're mentioned as either artistic or medical, or that it would be carried out by something with artistic or medical, or potentially knowledge, like, culinary knowledge of, like, if somebody knew how to prepare food. It does not seem like a corrective action anyway. And that, to me, is what makes it weird in an unusual, this does not fit the normal crime scene pattern kind of way.
Yeah. So,
But like
here's...
I said, I'm not an expert.
So here's my problem with toxicity as a planet.
Yeah.
I'm here at this really big base with limited oxygen, cleaning goo at the very far end, where I have to travel a long way to get back to my little tube,
Yeah.
and yet I have all these other zones that are completely clear that I feel like, and this is just my common sense telling me, I feel like that if I had cleaned them, I should have been able to build a breathing tube.
No, I agree.
Because I feel like while the entire zone is infected, like it's claiming, the more of it I clean out, the smaller the zone of infection should be.
No, you're not wrong.
If it starts at 0.8 or 1.0, and I drop it to 0.8, I feel like some of that radius should drop by 0.2.
Yeah.
But then you also have to figure in, like, whoa, what if you miss a patch that's over here and not over there? I'm like, but that's why the entire zone is a big radius for all the other goos. And those zones just kind of shrink down until they become pocket size.
Yeah.
Alright, you got...
Let me go up.
This zone is officially clear. We can go through it for supplies now.
Love that.
I forgot. There's actually a cult on this planet. I forgot there was a plant of the cult of the mushroom.
That could actually be a very delicious cult.
Or
My
the
father-in-law
fungus.
makes the absolute best mushrooms. They are
Cult of the
incredible.
moss.
Well, that would be Thames cult. That would be High Priest of the Moss cult.
So it had to have word moss in it. So Hamas. We could call it the Hamas cult.
Now you're just asking to get demonetized.
The Moss cult. Hi, welcome to the Moss.
Where do you become fungus?
The
So
Moss.
actually, though, it is pretty cool. I saw that in Maine they did an experiment where there was a lot of land contaminated with microplastics and stuff, and
Oh,
scientists
there's a moss that
released-
eats microplastics now.
So there was a fungus that they used, and it like rolled back the levels to where it was barely detectable anymore, and like wildlife started using the area again, and it was really cool stuff that's happening. It's very
Yeah,
different.
there's a fungus that will eat styrofoam. There's fungus that will eat plastics. I'm like, our planet is slowly catching up with our bullshit.
Yes, which I love, and there's actually a fungus that's like helping to clean up Chernobyl.
Yeah, like
Like
when it
it's
comes to
really crazy,
microorganisms are definitely at least fixing stuff.
which I love. I love that. That makes me very happy.
I'm finally back home. Oh, this feels nice. It feels nice to be home. After spending a whole 2 days out there in the field cleaning up a disgusting zone with my inferior technology, because we haven't really been like, dealing with the pollution stuff. Feels nice.
Yes.
Brought home a little something too. Ah. There we go. I love how it looks like a poison symbol up in the upper left-hand corner. Bligh.
Wish.
Come over here. Look at this. Come over here, look at this.
Where am I coming?
Behind you.
Oh, there I am.
Look in the upper left-hand corner. Doesn't
Oh,
it look like
that's
this?
beautiful.
Doesn't that look like the symbol for toxicity? Like poison? You got the
Upper
circle.
left hand?
Yeah, you got the little circle with the 3 round nubs that we usually use for like identifying poison. At the very
Not seeing it. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place.
like if you were to look at coughing, it looks like coughing's little ring that coughing has. It looks like a little coughing. In the upper left-hand corner,
Oh.
the ring circle looks like a coughing.
Yeah, interesting. I am probably just unawakened
That's okay, Bligh. We can't all be tabbies.
to the mysteries of the great fungus.
It's not like Tabby's gonna make a dark purple sweater hoodie with that symbol now with a cancel sign in the middle of it or something. I don't know. Tabby doesn't have a response for that.
I actually think that would look dope.
Oh no, it would look good. It's just like I couldn't like sit here and a coughing hoodie. I could make a coughing hoodie with a coughing symbol on it. No, coughing, the Pokemon.
I thought that was Coughlin.
No, it's coughing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so here, I'm gonna show this to you real quick. I'm gonna pull up this image. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna drop it in chat, right? And you're gonna see what I mean. So go to the Discord real quick. Go to the general chat. I'm gonna drop this right here. Paste. Plop. And if you go look at that poster and the top part of Coughing's little like design, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Hang on, let me Discord. Where am I?
And so I'm gonna do it for you
Yeah.
too, chat. I'm gonna do it for you too, right? So
Yeah.
real quick, monitor 2. I'm gonna bring this up real quick. You see that little circle right there? You see that? You see how it's got those little bumps? I mean, look at that. It's got the little bumps right there. I wish I could get a. See, you get these. You got
Next
those.
time you come over to the house, Tabby, I will pull up this save, and you can like physically point it out to me on the monitor.
Like so if we were to zoom in real close, you see how there's little nubs right there, right? So you have this ring with the little nubs. Pay close attention to these little nubs right here. And then if we go back to the game and I were to unpause the screen and look up here in this upper left hand corner, you see the little nubs with the circle. It is like physically looking at Coughing's design. It's so amazing. I'm not saying they did it on purpose, but that is an amazing coincidence. Like here's one nub, here's the second nub right here. Like if I could get my, let me do my mouse. So you have one nub right here, you have a second nub up here, and you have I think the third one right there. But you also have this little thing coming off it. But it definitely, at least you have the two right here that definitely looks like it's from a Coughing. I wasn't expecting that. And I bet there is at least one person, one creator, dev is the word I'm looking for. I bet there's one dev that's just like, someone finally figured it out. Oh my gosh, Mom! I love for Coughing and the planet toxicity that came out because of Coughing and how it eats pollution and how you're there to eat the pollution using a fungus like Coughing does. Yeah. And then they call the toilet the Bligh.
I love that. That would make me really happy.
And then they call the air purifiers the Tabby. They're gonna release the Tabby moss.
That would be hilarious. See, I would love to show that. Like it's just such a beautiful game. I would also love a purple sweater with that symbol on it.
I am. I'm gonna make it at some point.
Like, I'm just thinking IRL. Like, I'm gonna start checking for stores now. When I go there, I'm gonna start checking for like a purple sweater, and then I can do the white embroidery on it with a little symbol. Like that would be actually really cute.
Okay, you could just go to Etsy and probably find one who already makes it.
I totally could, and I might, but like, I try to like at least check thrift stores first to see if I can like alter things. Listen, I got like my wedding dress was secondhand. Like I try to get stuff secondhand when I can. I'm a bit of a clothes horse, but I do try to at least buy secondhand, like whenever I reasonably can. Cleaning up another area. Now, Tabby, did you ever have any, like, toxic neighbors?
Yes. I live next to a family of extreme right-wing Christians at the old house. Sigma has to deal with them now, and they are just like the worst match for each other because you have this really toxic Wiccan living next to a really toxic Christian.
Yeah, that could go badly. I haven't had a lot of toxic neighbors. I did have two, so in both cases they were apartment. Like, they were in, like, apartment buildings, back in the day. And one of them was this old drunk guy that would, like, get drunk and blare his music for just, like, days on end. And it was annoying because, like, I was also working weird hours then, so, like, it makes it a little difficult.
Yeah.
And then he would also, like, hit on me in which, okay, creepy enough, but he would also do it in just, like, a really weird, creepy way of, like, hey, if you have a girlfriend, you two can always come over, that kind of a way, which is, like,
Sounds like Sigma, actually.
yeah, very, very similar vibes, actually. So, there was that, and then the other neighbor who was actually a worse person. I never actually met him directly. So I was moving into this one apartment, right? And like I knew the complex. It was a very safe complex. I knew I was fine. So like I'm moving in and I'm literally like unpacking boxes and there's like a knock on the door and I'm like, oh, that's weird. And like I open it and instantly there's just like police officers in the doorway and you can tell that they are as shocked as I am. Like, their expression was literally like surprised Pikachu. Because I mean, I think I was wearing a sweater vest at the time. That gives you like any idea of like the aesthetic that we're going with here, right?
Yes,
were,
okay,
like,
that.
Very like surprised Pikachu because I was clearly not who they were expecting when they opened the door. And the reason why they had knocked on basically the wrong door was because of the numbering system of the apartment. So they were basically there for my neighbor when they knocked on my door, which was fine. And so then, and he was not home at the time. I explained it. I was like, you know what, all that. So then, he and the girl that were living there, I use that language for a reason.
Child, got
they
it.
would have arguments all the time, and she was basically telling him off one day of like, if you ever, you know, assault me again, then, you know, all that. And I'm like, oh, so assault, interesting. So then Valentine's Day happens. I am home alone that night. I think that was the year that Kai and I started dating, but we like haven't started dating yet.
And I know
So
the area you were living at that time, so now a lot of stuff makes sense.
Yeah. So I was like, so I am literally just chilling. I am vibing. I'm having a great night. I'm literally like working on a sewing project. I have my antiques. I'm literally drinking my tea. Life is good. And then it starts kicking off next door, and I hear it get physical, and I am like, oh heck no. So I step outside to the recycling bin so that they like don't hear me making a phone call. Call the police, tell them what's happening, and then I just go back inside like nothing has happened, you know. And then next thing I know, I hear like this horde of dogs outside my window. So I like peek up the blinds, and there is there is this absolute like SWAT team outside my building because so it turns out they had like warrants for it, but they had never been able to like actually catch it.
Oh
So
my
not
gosh.
only- Oh, it was a whole thing. So then this absolute troglodyte of a human that was 2 minutes earlier been being an absolute horrible person attacking his partner, who I later found out was not 18.
Child.
Which is a whole separate, this child. Which, thank God that she got out of the situation because she never got back with him then, which, thank goodness. So I later found out all of that from the building manager who I was friends with, but anyways. So then, next thing I know, this little baby bitch is crying in the snow, This is. I was so satisfied.
And then you have me.
With your toxic neighbors, yes. Yes. I did have some in like other places, but it wasn't terrible. Those were like my top 2 toxic neighbors.
I mean, I try to stay out of situations with people. That's just who I am, though.
Well, me too. But when somebody's being hurt and it's to the level that the police can't get involved, I absolutely will make that call.
Why am I in here? Oh, right. There we go. Oh. Bligh, we hear about that power for days.
I am excited.
We should probably start planning out what we need for the drones. So what do we need for the drones?
A lot of circuit boards.
I mean, the drone station now. Oh, fusion cell, circuit boards, super alloy rod.
So we can easily make a fusion cell. We should have enough. We should have more than enough pulsar quartz. I've been gathering pulsar quartz and putting it in the locker. Let me see. T2. Okay, we are going to need a methane cartridge, though, and a zeolite for the deconstruction chip. What do we need to make the gas generator? Gas extractor. We need zeolite. Ah.
Yeah, so we're kind of a bit a ways away from that.
It's going to happen soon. I think we need more... I think we need more oxygen and more heat. Why don't I start working on the butterfly... or the, oxygen domes?
Yeah, and I think we have more than enough power to get us to that point now.
Yes, we do. And then I should be able to also, I don't know if we have enough stuff to make a multiplier machine yet, but I know we have oxygen multiplier fuses that I've collected.
Ah, yes. With all the pulsars we have.
Yes.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry, just dying slowly.
Aren't we all?
Literally. Bacteria and fertilizer.
I actually cannot believe that we do not have rockets yet. I'm really usually by this point we've already sent like 6 rockets by now.
Yeah.
Like it's really strange that we have not done it yet. But then again, I like to think that did you know we can go in 3rd person?
Yes.
Ah, I forgot we could do that.
Yes.
It's a little weird and jarring.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. That's why I always play in first person.
I mean, it actually makes it a little bit easier for me to just collect things and then just put it in a locker without having to move around so much.
Oh, well, that's good.
But it is jarring. I accidentally clicked out of it and I was like, what did I just do? Did I just do an animation? I was like, no. I just did a thing.
Yeah.
Alright, our water chest is empty, so I'm gonna start filling in our water again.
Sorry, I took a bunch to make the bacteria samples with.
Yeah, that's why I keep it stored up, so we can do stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, also, guys, if Nut is still here, I forgot to give you guys the update also.
Nut is still here.
Oh, good. Okay, hi Nut. So, you know how I was freaking out the other week about my Chihuahua and the bald spot? So the fur is growing back. The cream that the vet gave me is working great, and so that is great news.
But unfortunately, that same dog was held by me today, so she lost all of her fur immediately upon getting contact with my skin.
Stress. She's allergic to Tabby.
No, seriously. I got off work. Wait a second. Does she not like me because I smell like raw meat?
I think she'd love raw meat.
But I smell like death.
I mean, she's a dog. Don't dogs usually like the smell of meat?
You think so, but what if she's afraid I might unalive her, like all the meat I'm around?
Where do you want the biodome? You want it down here?
It's down here under these stairs. We're gonna start expanding in this direction down here. Here's where all of our domes are gonna be. Down here, this corridor. You can pick a left or a right.
Like right here?
Yeah. If it will build. If not, come one further down this way.
I'll just start it one further down this way, but what I might do then is build a window in there just temporarily so that I know where to do it. Or a door, yeah. So that I know which cube, because otherwise it's easy to get disoriented.
Oh, this is the one that's like in the middle of everything, right? The one that has like its own control center?
I don't know. Is this the one you want me to build off of?
If it's the one I'm thinking of, actually I want you to put it in the middle. It is. Okay, so put it right here in this spot, right here.
At the end?
Yeah, at the end, because it's going to be the middle place with the butterfly domes on one side and the tree domes on the other side. It's going to be like in the center of it all, you know?
This is a tree dome.
You're making a tree dome? I thought you were making a biodome.
Yeah, it's a tier 2 biodome.
Oh, tier 2 biodome?
Is that where you want it?
Tier 2 biodome? What the heck is a tier 2 biodome?
That one. Is that where you want it?
Hold on, I fell through the map.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Here, I'll deconstruct.
No, it's perfectly fine, but I would put that on a different side. Yeah, that is not the one that I was expecting it to be.
So where do you get it?
On the side, we'll be fine.
Where the door is?
Yeah. I'll deconstruct the door for you.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Is that the right?
Yep.
Is that aligned correctly? Yep.
Yeah, it's good. And we'll put a regular biodome over here, which is supposed to unlock like all the other features of things, like, but we already have those features unlocked. But still, having a biodome's good for oxygen creation and stuff like that.
Well, that's why I did it, and so we get tree bark, so. Okay.
And I can put a door right here so that we can actually come into from the side. There we go. And look how nice and level it is with the ground, chat. Look at
That is
that.
beautiful.
Oh, give Tabby some praise. Tabby is so good at making base designs. Yes, Tabby is the best. Oh, by the way, I never did answer your question. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good right now. I was letting Bligh tell her story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. They were just asking me how I was doing, and I waved to them. I could just come underneath the base and just... Don't worry, soon we'll have all of this with a nice little... Oh, that's right, there's no, like, actual, like... You're on your return from the library books. You also went on a side quest for an energy drink. I feel that. Sitting right next to me, I have an energy shot for my work tomorrow morning, 2 days from now. I don't go to work tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, so there'll be a couple streams. I'm gonna actually put up a poll for what I'll be streaming tomorrow later on tonight. Monster Energy. See, Monster Energy doesn't work on me. I have to have an energy shot. Energy shots are the only thing that reliably keep me awake and have ever since I was in the army. Surprised people are to find out that I was in the army a long time ago. Bligh, you there?
I am here.
How are you doing?
Infected by a very strange monkey.
Aww. She's such a loving cat.
She's a very loving cat. I had to make actually a side quest today to stop by the store and get her some freeze-dried minnows because she loves them, and she will, like, if I am in the kitchen, she will scream at me until I give her a freeze-dried minnow. She's obsessed with them. And she knows where the cupboard is that I keep them. And she'll just, like, get as near to the cupboard as she can and just shrill incessantly. And if I try to ignore her, then she'll just wait until I walk by and then, like, smack me.
Alright, Raptor, you have a good break. See you in a bit.
Bye, Rappy. See you.
We have full self-sufficiency. The base is looking good. I'm adding structural support, so it makes sense.
I love that.
So it doesn't just look like a bunch of floating nonsense on a planet that actually has like gravity.
Yes. Let me see. Okay. What's our power at? Okay, we have a lot of power.
Well, structural
don't think-
supports don't take any power.
No, I wasn't worried about that. I was wanting to see what our power was at before I start making heaters.
I built 2 fusion reactors with all the pulsar quartzes we have, which is when you were like, well, we have all this pulsar, we can start making that. And I was like, yeah, yes, all the pulsar. I'm looking at the last 5 in my inventory going, yes, so much pulsar.
Supers 2.
Completely ignores me.
No, sorry, I was trying to count. You know me, I do not multitask. I either multitask very well or very bad.
And then you have me. I'm thinking 5 tasks ahead of myself, and then I double back and I go around in a circle.
Yeah.
I will literally get stuck in a pattern of going around in a circle because I'm too busy trying to complete 2 different tasks that need each other to be done before I can begin the other. It is my one fatal flaw. I can get stuck with choice paralysis. Well, it's not that the choice paralysis itself is the problem. It's that the choice paralysis is because I have to do something before I can do that other thing.
Yeah.
And you see me do it so often, especially on stream, especially when I'm playing Pokopia, where it's like, I need to go do this one task, but
Yes.
in order for me to do that task, this other task needs to be done. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Bligh, it's happening.
What's happening?
Ah! Bligh, it happened. My structural supports have turned against me, Bligh.
No.
It's okay. I'm enacting the cold protocol.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing the chats.
Chats. Oh crap!
On YouTube. Yeah. No, I love that. Being a DIY bride is definitely the way to go. I had so much fun with it, and some of my like favorite memories of like the lead up to the wedding involved DIYs. So like well at that point my partner was working night shift, so and we also lived with my in-laws at the time. So a lot of the times after she would go off to work, I would just be sitting up late with my now mother-in-law, while like I'm working on the DIYs and stuff, and like I have so many like really good memories of that. It's definitely the way to go. It was a lot of good memories I wouldn't have had if I just had like a wedding coordinator or somebody, you know, deal with it. The one thing I do wish I would have hired out was a DJ or like a sound person. I wish I would have done that, because there were so many technical problems with the sound stuff for the wedding. That is the one thing I wish I would have hired out. But
You're really crafty too, so you're excited. I'm so happy for you. I hope that one day you will be able to get engaged and have that wedding that you're envisioning that you might get to have someday.
yes, no, I definitely love that for you. It is such a fun experience. Like I loved being a bride, honestly. It's funny because I was never like excited about it, like growing up or anything. But then once it actually was like happening, I was like, I wasn't expecting to have fun, but I
Instead of a DJ, what you could do is ask your favorite VTuber to do a stream for you.
that would actually be adorable.
That's please don't ask me to do that. I mean, I actually could do it. It wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean, but what would happen if my internet decided to not work that day? I mean, of all the days.
So that was what happened at the venue, was the data was very unreliable. So like, I mean, we had like good service normally, but it just was not functioning well, and that was the whole thing. Sorry, the Chihuahua is sad. Why are you even sad? I don't even know why you're sad right now. Why is you being sad? Why is you being sad?
She misses her Tabby.
You miss your Tabby?
Do you want Tabby to come down here and hug you and treat you with affection that cause you to shed all of your fur and excitement?
Excitement when I asked her.
Don't forget to keep yourself filled with food there, Bligh. I do not know how long you've been,
I sort of died.
I figured as much. Oh, right, the dome. I do love the fact that they did, in fact, fix one aspect of all the foundation grids, is that I can now put them underneath the dome, even if I cannot get them to connect with the dome. I can at least put them underneath the dome. Before, you couldn't even get them to be underneath the dome. Oh yeah.
Very, very deserved.
I'm so happy that Dick turned me onto this game.
I'm very happy that
I came out so wrong. That wasn't even on purpose.
yeah, I will have to talk about that
He will. But I'm.
I'll have to have like a movie night we can all hang out sometime.
Yeah. My friend's name is Dick, so.
It literally is. That is
Yeah.
his screen name. That is actually his name. It is short for Richard.
Yeah. And he's okay with me saying his actual name. He doesn't worry about me like dead naming him or anything like that. So
He doesn't even have a dead name.
you get what I mean though, like dox.
Like,
He
doxing,
does
yeah.
doxing his name out. He doesn't care about that. I mean, he should care, but I have nothing negative to say about the guy. So
I don't think anybody does, honestly. I've never heard anybody say a bad word about that man, which is understandable because he is very unproblematic. Like he's
I
just
have
genuinely-
actually heard some people talk like bad about him, but
Oh,
it's
really?
more it's
Oh.
mostly about the same things that I nitpick about, like how he's one of those hardcore gamers of like, if it isn't on survival mode, you're not playing it right.
Well, that's just gaming. That's not like.
But when it's also
That's-
dragged into like D&D and Pathfinder and other things like that,
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
and like you can play your
really
you can
care.
play your kitsune in this manner, but it doesn't make sense that you don't put all your points in strength since you're a mage, or you know what I mean. I was gonna say
Yeah.
monk. I mean, he helps me like fix my characters so that they don't die in the first round of combat, and so I will actually like listen to his advice where I'm like, Dick, can you help me like build my character? Like I want them to be this, this, and this, and he'll go, are you sure?
No, he is literally like my D&D big brother. Like he's been so patient with me with learning like D&D and stuff.
I'm like, I want her to be what was it? A Witcher character, and so we wanted a Thauter merge, and I was like, I want her to be like all about hunting down ghosts and breaking curses and cleansing areas like an Onmyoji. And he was like, he's looking over my sheet and he's like, why did you give yourself the ability to jump 30 feet? I'm like, because she's a kitsune and I feel like she should be really good at acrobatics to jump around. He's like, instead of that, how about we give her Force Pulse Blast, where you can blast an opponent and deal 24 D8 damage. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Or when I was playing my catfolk and I was building her to be like a really good jumper, and he's like, how about instead of that, we give her the ability to scratch someone with 28 4Cs of explosive diarrhea in her claws. And I'm just like, and it came in handy. Like her explosive diarrhea definitely saved. It's not actual diarrhea, but you get what I mean. Like the little feats he suggests definitely come in handy, and it's like, well, it kind of loses the personality, but it gains the practicality of the character.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
Like my character doesn't have the personality that she would have. I can still have the personality, but the feats don't respond to the personality of my character. Which is, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna send you a chat offline about dinner plans for tomorrow night for what time you want to go.
We can go anytime past 3 p.m. We can go at 4 p.m., 5 p.m. I mean, whichever hour it is, it will be the hour I'm not streaming.
Oh, taste. Yeah, I just sent you the restaurant name. I've never been there, but
I'm like, if we go earlier, I can be home earlier and I can stream earlier. If we leave later, I can stream earlier and then
yeah.
we can go eat later.
I'll probably want to go on the early side because I have work in the morning.
I also
Not
have
tomorrow, but yeah.
work in the morning, so yes, I would also like to be in that earlier time frame. That way I can just come home and do my stream. So I should
check the menu ahead of time though to make sure it's actually something that I will eat.
oh yeah, I forgot about that with you.
Which is actually funny because even though she's technically a pickier eater, I end
These
up
roll within her picky food range and not yours.
Yeah, so like she has a much longer list of foods she absolutely will not eat. I have a very short list. I will eat a lot of foods, but I'm very picky in the sense of I don't like a lot of foods. So like the crab rangoons today, I really did not like.
I thought
love
they were
crab
fine.
rangoons. See, I thought they were. I did not like them at all. I normally love crab rangoons. I just thought that those tasted horrible. So that's kind of the thing we get into with
Our friends.
yes.
But we had a good time. It was a good lunch. It wasn't Mizu, but it was a good lunch.
Yeah, no, it was. I am glad that we went.
Yeah, like, I've been to Toko many times, or I've been to Toko once, only once, and it was like 9-10 years ago, and it was
Yeah.
overpriced. The sushi was bland. I could get better sushi from the frozen section at Walmart.
Which is just sad.
It's really good sushi, I had to say. Like, God, that sushi was amazing. I'd go all the way to Walmart just to get some.
Okay, this looks kind of pricey.
It was like so cheap too. It was like $8 for like 16 sushis. It was like 50-cent sushi, and it was so good.
Oh yeah. No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about I'm looking at the menu for the restaurant.
Oh no,
I'm
I was
not going to tomorrow
just-
night.
I
and,
was-
like, this looks so expensive.
like you were saying about how sad it was that the frozen sushi was better than the restaurants.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's really hard sushi to beat. I'm like, if there was not, like, we don't really have sushi places where we live. We have a couple, but not a lot. At least not good ones. A lot of them are really subpar. And when I say subpar, I mean like their sushi could easily come from a frozen section from a Walmart.
Yeah.
And Toko was a lot like that at the time. And it was like really crappy sushi, and you were left going like, I just spent $20 for 8 pieces of barely spicy tuna.
Let me send you guys the menu.
And as we were discussing earlier, when I took like that chunk of wasabi and put it in my mouth, there was a little surprise there, but the surprise was short-lived.
Okay, I'm dropping the menu into the group chat with you, okay?
Okay. I'll take a look at that in a minute.
Yeah, it's fine. Just at your leisure.
Yeah, leisure. I'll take a look at it at my leisure. I think I'll travel all the way out to Malaysia to take a look at it at my leisure.
That sounded almost redneck.
Well, if you really think about it, the Irish were the people who became the rednecks. Because,
Yeah.
well, there's historical reasons for that. Because when the Irish first moved over, they were treated horribly by the English, and they were not able to get good jobs. They were not able to be owning good land. They were forced to live in the Badlands. They were forced to take those crappy jobs like being a farmer and everything else, which is why you see a lot of like Southern Irish people, and that really formed like the Southern accent. That really formed the redneck accent. Dang.
Yeah.
And so there is like historical precedence for that. I'm not proud of it, but there's historical precedence for it.
I think it's interesting how the potato famine is not more widely discussed as being like an early form of biowarfare, but
I think it is, just not by the people who want to talk about it.
yeah. There it is. I was looking for that final patch of food that was filling up this layer. There we go.
Ah.
Very satisfying.
Another message from YouTube.
Oh no. Did I get us in trouble?
Oh no, there's how dare you mention the potato famine and not be British at the same time.
Technically, I am more British than anything in my ancestry. Bringing it up.
Yeah, but I'm an Irish person and I'm talking about the potato famine. How dare I talk about the genocide of my people? The cultural wiping of all of our history and our language.
It's actually interesting. I was reading a list of heritage crafts that are deemed like endangered. And it's so interesting, like so many things, like very niche things like clay pipe making or like other things that are like crafts that I would never even have thought about, but I'm like, oh yeah, people don't really do that anymore, you know? It's really sad, like all that knowledge that's being lost.
Yeah, it's so sad. Anyway.
It's so...
I was just bringing back the joke from earlier. That's all that was. While we were out having lunch, we were talking about our familial past and our problems we dealt with. And as we were talking about like someone in my family being sick, and I was like, yes, terribly tragic. Anyway. We were just like,
How I feel about somebody in a similar situation.
yeah.
I'm like, as a human, I feel empathy. On the other hand, though, it doesn't bother me on the same level it does of like Kai's mother being sick.
Yes. There are some people you expect to be ill.
Yeah.
SSMA. All right. So yeah, the one ore extractor that we have has definitely done a lot to fill in our lockers with metals.
Yes.
Forgot the water bottle. It's finally time we start focusing on building up the higher tier like stuff. We have the power. We have the ore. We need to start focusing on getting this stuff up, getting ourselves rockets.
I'm working on getting us quartzes and stuff. I already left a purple quartz in the locker.
Okay.
Because we're gonna need those for some of the higher tier things.
Okay, we're starting to come across a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Some stuff we actually have like lockers for. And some stuff we need to start thinking about getting lockers for.
Well, yeah, because this isn't our first playthrough of this planet, so we kind of know what's coming up.
I'm looking at the rocket engines and I'm going, yes, rocket engines.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking, why have I not built... I'm like, what section would I even put that in? I'm like, I normally have the science corner towards the back of the second... of the second generator, you know?
Yeah.
Or the second storage room, I mean. The higher one. The one that's above it. And what I might end up doing is connecting the two storage rooms and then even building a third layer on top of that.
That tracks.
I have a giant fusion generator that's kind of in a way of me doing it, but I might end up doing a third floor. And nut. I did watch a video on how to make the best storage facility in Pocopia. I might share it on the Discord in the Pocopia tab. Something we may want to look into, but as I was watching them do it, my first initial instinct was, what a waste of space. And I think we can actually improve upon it. Like, I know why they built it the way they built it, but I feel like it can be optimized to be just a little bit better.
Balthazar. Balthazar. Thank you.
I'm surprised they don't call him Barkazord.
That might need an upgrade.
Barkazord! I choose you! Tyrannosaurus!
I got us another fertilizer, alloy.
Hmm.
Okay.
Osmium rod, fusion energy cell, super alloy. Okay, we don't have access to obsidian yet.
So I think we need to up the purification levels so then the fungus melts so that we can get through to the other side.
Yeah. That's right. That is where the obsidian is.
Yeah, so I think I need to like start bumping up the purification levels a bit. I might build a GMPU, yeah, because I need to up that. So let me see what it's gonna take to make like a tier 3 or tier 4 atmosphere purifier. Yeah, let me just do that. Okay. 2 plastic rods, 2 tungsten, and 2 purification.
History.
Okay, 2 plastics, 2.
Ah, here it is. Copy link address. Let's go drop this off in the Pocopia. And there we go. I have shared the video in Pocopia. That video is
Yay.
talking about. I was in a good place. I could sit down and share it and have no problems.
Okay, there we go. So I need tungsten rods.
With my current setup, I could easily make 4 super alloys a trip. Not that we need to, I'm noting the fact that I can. We definitely have the super alloys to be able to make the new backpack too. I might as well. I'm surprised I haven't done it already.
Okay, so let me grab 2 more toxins.
Okay, we're at that point now. And this one's locked off till we have obsidian. So this is the biggest backpack I actually have access to.
Ish. Okay, so I just built us a T4
Okay.
thing, so that should help with the purification. And then
So, for those of you who are watching and paying attention, I did mention the fact that the 6 lockers I lined up were lined up on purpose so that we could make super alloys. I have all 6 metals right here, and I have room for 5 of each going down this straight row. And so now what I'm gonna do I now have 5 super alloys, and all the other metals are gone. And so that's why I line up those 6 lockers like that every single time. Because eventually, you will have to start making your own super alloys. But only for a short time. Because soon, and I mean very soon, that sky is going to start raining so many super alloys on us that we'll be turning them all into super alloy rods just to save space.
yeah.
And that's ultimately what's about to happen. We're just not quite there yet.
Getting there.
But I feel like I hear a storm coming on right now. And it might be the right color, but not the frequency. If this were a super alloy storm, it would be hitting every millisecond. There'd be thousands of these little purple streams just flying down on top of us so quickly, you would think we were being hit by a targeted strike. I believe that's all the rods. We have lockers for the rods now.
Yay.
Because we are getting to that point where we're going to start needing them.
Yes. electrics are climbing?
It's kind of at the moment sorting stuff. I'll be looking at it in a minute.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just, since we put the tier 4 up, it's definitely getting better.
Hmm. Oh, wow. We're already on purified water cycle.
Yes.
Our purification's definitely climbing now.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you put a T4 atmosphere cleanser up?
Yeah, that's what I told you I put a tier 4 at.
Oh, look at you go.
I wondered why you didn't sound excited.
I was probably thinking of other things that were happening around me. How long ago was it?
Just a couple minutes ago.
I was messing with the lockers. I'm sorry.
Of course you were. No, it's fine. Just mess with your lockers. They're the most beautiful lockers ever. I know people come up to you, tears in their eyes, tell you what beautiful lockers they are. Never seen such beautiful, robust, girthy lockers.
I love you so much.
Samesies. I cannot say the same for Princess, though.
She will eventually shed tears for me too.
She already does, they're just not tears of joy.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, even like our friends that we like had lunch with today, she's not overly fond of them.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I think she's just a little grumpy goose. She's obsessed with Kai and that's it.
That does make me feel a lot better though.
Oh, she hated my brother too.
Now I'm really happy.
Oh, she absolutely despised him. I thought she was actually going to try and bite his ankles at one point. I had to like pick her up so she didn't bite him. And like dogs love him. Like dogs love him, cats love him, like all the animals love him. She just like took one look at him and decided that she hated him. And like I know it's not like her picking up on my energy towards people because like you are like all my favorite people. So I don't know why she doesn't like you guys.
Because we're all your favorite people.
Now that she's jealous. Well, she's currently curled up in my lap right now, falling asleep.
So we're not going to have lunch tomorrow?
No, not at that place at least, because like I started looking at the menu and it's like it doesn't look like any food that Kai would enjoy. And especially not for that price.
Do you think you can talk this person into going somewhere else?
I'll see, but it sounds like they didn't really even want to go with us. They just didn't want to go to this place by themselves, which is kind of strange. I never understood that. Like, like, back before Kai, like, I would go to places by myself all the time, and I just had a great time.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, going places by myself has, like, never bothered me. And, like, I always, like, anytime, like, I wanted to find somebody to talk to, I would. And, like, I met amazing people. And otherwise, I sort of just literally just bring a book and just vibe. And I have, like, such good memories of Kent of just doing that, you know?
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, like I just texted her back and I was like, hey, I was like, this looks like it's gonna be outside of both our caliber budget. Like, you know, if there's another place you want to try, or you know, hopefully sometime soon we'll host another like pizza movie night, that kind of thing. Because like
Yeah.
I feel like we don't want to hang out with her because that's not it. It's just, you know.
Her taste in food sucks.
Well, it just looked really. And I didn't really even see anything in there that I thought you particularly would enjoy either.
Yeah.
And so, and like if none of the three of us are gonna really enjoy it, and it's really pricey, I'm like, that is not align with my financial priorities right now. It's like eating out is so expensive that like if I'm gonna do it, I want to enjoy it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I do need more tungsten.
Pochimo. Pochimo. Pochimo niet. Finally, I got it. I'm really good, chat. I'm really good at this game. You have no idea the insanity of how good I actually am at this game. I'm like phenomenal at this game. You have like no idea.
You're really good at this game.
You are looking at a planet crafting master. You're looking at the maestra of planet crafter. When it comes to building bases, you should see my first actual like base that I made on Selenia. It is the top tier best base anyone has ever built, and then I made it better on my first Toxicity World place. And now look at this base. This base is in the top 10 percentages of all the best bases of Rattatas.
Okay, how did I get back?
The top 10% of all the Rattata bases. Call me Joey. You know what? I really love that aspect of Pokemon Silver. Having a phone and having random trainers call you from time to time to just talk. Just to talk.
That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Oh, Pokemon Silver is so nice. You be playing a game, it keeps track of the actual time, so when it's nighttime in your world, it's nighttime in the Pokemon world. And there's some Pokemon who can only be caught in the morning, there's some Pokemon who can only be caught at night, there's some Pokemon who can only be caught at 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. and some that can be caught from 6 to 8 p.m. There's some that can only be caught at midnight.
It's really cool. What platform is it on?
It's on a Pokemon. It's on the Game Boy Color.
Oh, wow.
Old game. The second Pokemon generation, Pokemon Gold and Silver, and they never did it ever again.
That's sad.
Well, that's because I think that the Pokemon team is lazy. Oh yeah, also have to add in the fact that soon, on like July 10th or the July 11th, Pal World gets its first 1.0 update and fully launches. And we will do a stream for that at some point.
I've never played it. I've never really had the interest in it.
Well, you know I have. And when it comes to punching Pokemon down, I'm all for it.
I mean, I'll definitely watch your streams, and seeing you play it might convince me. Maybe I just have a bad taste in my mouth about it over another person who was very enthusiastic about it.
Sigma.
Yes.
Because you thought it was all
But I've-
edgy and stuff.
Yeah, and I'm just not an edgy gamer.
I mean, if you want an edgy Pokemon game, play Temtem.
What is that?
Oh no, Temtem's great. I love Temtem. I will gladly stream Temtem if someone asks me to.
I mean, if you already have it and it won't get you in trouble with TOS, then absolutely I'd love to see it.
I think I could start a new game on the Switch, too.
I mean, I'd be down to see it.
Oh yeah, my main problem with Temtem is that almost every battle is a double battle. There's very few non-double battles happening in Temtem. Oh, Nut also wants to see me play Temtem, so I will jot that down as a possible stream next week.
I'm down.
I only say
Enjoy seeing.
I only say possible because I just do not know what my schedule's going to be like next week. It might be this week. It might be tomorrow, but what was I going to stream tomorrow? Dinosaur game. That's right.
Jurassic World Evolution 3, in case anyone is curious.
Yes. Well, I might do both. Maybe I'll see if I can get Temtem rebooted, restarted, so I can play from the beginning. Also, I want to point out, Temtem is a multiplayer game.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. You can actually, like, partner up with one other person and play the story mode with them.
There's
No.
another game I was looking at that was kind of similar, and I was thinking about us playing it, and I cannot for the life of me think of what it was called.
But that's like one of the main drawing points of Temtem is that
Oh, yeah.
there is multiplayer and you can actually be with a person and experience like story mode with them. I have to double check on that because I think
That'd be fun.
that's how it works, but it may just be you're experiencing the story alongside them, not with them. Like
Yeah.
like the early versions of Elder Scrolls Online.
Yeah.
And I think if Pokemon really wants to like outshine the competition, they should make a possible co-op Pokemon game where there are two protagonists or more and they work on a team, like a mystery dungeon ranger game, and you play as like a Pokemon or something, and you can join other Pokemon people and go dungeon diving and build your little Pokebase.
That'd be fun.
It'd be like a survival like Pokemon game, like not like hardcore, but like you could start your own berry farm and keep yourself fed, you know, like, and survive against raids from like AI, not from other players. Like I mean, there could be one that involves other players, and you could totally like be like an entire like team of fire types, and like you could get raided by water types, but the fire types have an allegiance with the electric types, and so the electric types come over and they help defend you against the water types. You know what I mean? You can forge alliances. It'd be so great.
That's fun.
I would. You know how rich Pokemon would get for a game like that?
They would love
But that would require like effort.
that. See, I just hope that the Pokemon games don't end up going the way that, like, The Sims 4 did with EA, because the Sims community is basically, like, crashed and burned in the last, like, 2 years.
Pokemon's already doing that. That's why I'm over here bashing it so much, because I love Pokemon and I love what it could be.
Yeah.
But there's always the talk about how Japan is all innovative and like all discipline, all they put their best effort into everything, and then you come across the Pokemon Company, and it's like a spit in your face. When you think about the Japanese work ethic, and then you come across the team for Pokemon, and they're like, "What? You want us to add new feature to game?" Ooh.
See, I think it's interesting because one of the best games I know of, like, which, okay, it is not my gameplay style. I don't enjoy combat games, but in terms of an absolutely gorgeous game with really compelling story elements, Cyberpunk 2077.
I love.
Absolutely incredible universe.
It had such a hard coming out, but the team really doubled down and they fixed it.
Yes, and that's the same studio that's done, I think, the Witcher games and a lot of
It is.
really cool things.
Oh no, same studio that did Witcher 3. Exact same studio.
Yeah. So I feel like they are one of the giants in terms of like innovation and really like good universe games right now.
They're making another Cyberpunk.
Yes, I'm intrigued. I hope that they give more options for non-combat games.
I would too.
I think that's an Eastern European company.
Yeah.
I think they're based in Eastern Europe. I mean, I know they have studios worldwide, but like, I think that that's where they're based, and I just think it's fascinating to see how different parts of the world are really taking on the global game market. It's really, really cool stuff.
Oh yeah. And then you have like companies like the Pokemon Company that are now like, "Oh, you're stealing our game mechanics because of our international copyright laws. We're going to sue you." And they're losing all these licenses they were holding on to because now people are going like, "That Ditto over there sucking up like Kirby."
Yeah.
Well, anyone can make a giant purple sucking balloon thing.
Giant vacuum.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, but they did it first, and this is kind of like stealing their concept, where you're not just trying to sue someone for the same thing. Oh, no, totally different. No, totally different. Sorry, I have to rant about that every so often because it really is atrocious.
So I think that aren't they the same company as are involved with Slovenian families and Calico Critters? I want to say they are.
I don't know.
I think they may be, and they are well, that company at least, I don't know if they're affiliated, very similar practices. Very, very similar practices.
How so?
In terms of suing very small
Oh.
creators. Like, that's why, like, I am very careful to not post any creative content about my Calico Critters on my...
Oh, those little things you
my
collect.
Yeah, the little fuzzy things. I am very careful to stick to reviews about them. I do not do any creative or like generative content with them. It is strictly reviews or like unboxing reviews. You know, showing the product. Not. I mean, like I'll give my opinion on it, sure, but I don't do any kind of like photo stories or generative content with it because
Which is really sad because that is covered under like transformative content.
It is,
but it's with a copyright character, yeah.
It is,
and it gets really sketchy about that, yeah.
Well, and they've gone after small creators for doing that, and I'm like, could I win the lawsuit? Probably. Do I have the time, energy, and money to fight it? No, I would not.
Yeah.
And
that's when you turn to the YouTube lawyers, and then they go out, and then they basically help. Just like what happened with the Lego lawsuit. It's oof.
I mean, I'm sure that somebody would take it on as a pro bono case, probably, but like, I don't have the energy for that. You know, like I have too much going on in the rest of my life, you know. Which is a shame that I have to even think about that in my hobby. Like, I'm not trying to make any money off of it. Like, I'm too small of a creator to make any money off of any of it, you know?
And then
Which
you
is
have
fine,
me.
'cause Yeah. I mean, like, I don't do it for the money. I just do it to share my love of what I love, you know?
I would love to make money off of this.
Which is totally valid. Like, I support that.
I would love to spend more time to be more creative and work on animations and other things like that. If I were... So, I know people are always like, Tabby, I would love to see your animation sometime. And I'd be like, I would love to animate. But if I were to dedicate time to animation, I would not have dedicated time to streams. I would not have dedicated time to growing an audience. And it's like, I have to balance, like, where do I put my energy and time?
You could do a Patreon.
But that's an extra thing I have to spend time on.
Yeah, that
It's
I just know, like, a lot of the creators I follow.
I mean, I could dedicate like a comic a month, or like sharing like some of the Talam like universe, you know what I mean? I could do that with the Patreon, because the Talam universe actually is pretty big, and I do have a lot of like actual content about the world. I just don't have a lot of time to sit down and practice drawing. I don't have a lot of time to sit down and explore like I already have a story that I've written called The Cleanser. I haven't completed it, but it's out there. Like, anyone can ask me anytime to share chapters of The Cleanser, and I have about 1/3 of the book just ready to be read. Now, since then, I have changed a few of my thoughts about about what I want the story to look like, and so the final product would be a lot different. But for a core concept, I have... You know what? Actually, I think I will just start up a Discord channel where I just post chapters of The Cleanser. And I'm gonna make it...
Copyright it first.
Huh? Oh, I don't worry.
Copyright it first.
It will not be... It'll just be, like, viewable. They won't be, like, able to comment on it or anything.
Could they copy and paste?
I mean, they could, but... At the same time, I don't think anyone in my Discord would copy and paste like that. And if they did, I could quite literally just take them to court and show my Discord and be like, look, this is my proprietary right here, you know, my whatever proprietary. And then I could at the same time like get a copyright for it, you know what I mean? I know this because I've seen like a lawyer talk about She-Hulk and how her name was being stolen and being used, and they were like, no, she never filed a copyright like license for it, but she is in use of using it, you know, like, and I am the one who wrote it. I may not have a copyright license on it, but I can show that I am the original owner of said material.
Very suspicious little goblin.
Yeah, and I'm a person who kind of studied law for a while.
Which I love.
I'm definitely not a lawyer, but... And I'm sure there's a lawyer out there that could probably argue against my case of me even saying that. Be like, well, yeah, but here in the state of New York, someone could bludgeon you legally with a wrench and they could get away with it.
Just put our first thing a zeolite in.
Oh, wow. Cool. I'm just out here deconstructing heaters to bring back to my car.
Your car.
The base. I'm deconstructing the heaters from the vehicles.
Oh, okay.
I defaulted to calling them cars because I was itching my eyeball. We all know that takes all my energy to do that. All of my mental processes go to carefully rubbing my eyeball so I don't scratch my lens.
I don't know how you do it. I might eventually get
Contacts.
contacts. Gosh.
I love how I love how people like I'm not gonna lie when people say that I'm not exactly like a macho person, but then I like I'll take contacts in and out my eyeballs and be like, oh, I'm a big manly man and I would never touch my eyeball. I'm like, I can. Why can't you?
It would be like I thought about getting the cosmetic ones.
Oh, I'm actually thinking about getting purple ones. I think the next contacts I'm gonna be a little bit pricier, and I'm gonna get myself some purple ones.
I love that.
They would look
It
so
looks so
good with
cute.
my hair.
It would. It would be beautiful.
I mean, my natural green eyes are amazing, and they work great with purple and blue hair, and red hair, and pink hair, and just any color hair. My green eyes are just amazing. But I think having purple eyes would just freak everyone out. Because purple eyes are actually natural. You can actually naturally have purple eyes. I'm just not lucky enough to be one of them.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
And that's the beautiful thing about contacts is that you can actually make your eyes look however you want and still have the added benefits of glasses. But I have to tell you, if you are a person who wears glasses and you're on the fence about wearing contacts, I started wearing contacts only because I was doing kendo, a martial art that requires a mask, and I was at the same time doing Kuksul-wan, which is a martial art that requires a lot of flipping your opponent and being flipped onto the ground. Kind of like judo, only with more wrist locks and more pain.
So kinky judo.
Yes, judo if it was also Aikido. No, not Aikido. What the heck is it called? I did it for like a month. Was it Aikido? It might have been Aikido.
It's not that dragon club thingy, was it?
Oh god, no.
I don't remember what it's called. But it
Green
was
Dragon Kung Fu. So, I'm not gonna lie about this. I went to Kent State University. I was a student at Kent State University. I graduated from Kent State University. I was a student there for 5 years at Kent State University. I was the manager of the Kendo Club for 5 years at Kent State University. And I was also doing Kuksul-wan. I was also doing Tai Chi. I was also doing a third martial art. And I was also a member of the Green Dragon Kung Fu Club for 4 days.
Sounds like a very eventful 4 days.
I see. I see your point there, Nut. I see it. Yeah, I get it. I salute you. But so Green Dragon Kung Fu is a cult. It's not a martial art. It's a cult. First and foremost, cult. Bligh, will you agree with me from what I've told you about Green Dragon Kung Fu that it is a cult?
It definitely sounds like a high demand organization.
This is an organization where the Green Dragon Kung Fu Club you would have to sign a waiver. You have to do this with any martial art you go to. You always have to sign waivers to participate. In case you get injured, you can't sue the establishment. But this waiver is a little different. This waiver says that you will be in the club for 1 semester. 1 semester, which is about 4 months, maybe. About 3 months. And at the end of the semester, you will do one of 2 things. You will either leave Green Dragon Kung Fu and never come back, or you will sign a pledge that states that Green Dragon Kung Fu is the only martial art you will ever practice for the rest of your life. Or at least while engaged with Green Dragon Kung Fu. Or engaged with their organization.
Just wondering what the teeth of it are. Like, what happens if somebody breaks that pledge?
I'm guessing they are banned from ever coming back to Green Dragon Kung Fu. Which honestly,
So,
not a bad thing.
well, but okay, I guess I'm just thinking then, would other members be disallowed to, like, fellowship with that? Like,
I'm gonna guess yes.
Are coming through, but okay. So, like, let's say if, like, I got kicked out of Green Dragon, let's say, which even though I never joined, my only martial arts experience is with my brother and with Tabby.
Yeah. Me teaching you some of my stuff.
Yeah, and that was all it was with my brother was like teaching me some stuff too, just so I could stay slightly safer.
Yeah.
Which, thank goodness he did. But anyways, so that is all my experience, right? So I have never joined that. But hypothetically, if I did, right? If I got kicked out, and you were also in there, let's say I was in there, not in there, all of that, right? If I get kicked out, and then let's say we go have lunch together, right? Would you guys then get Black back at the dojo or whatever their super secret clubhouse is for having lunch with a fallen dragon or whatever?
See, I don't know. I don't know. Because this was my interaction, right? Because I heard about the rumor, and I immediately brought it up, like, the first day in the club with, like, the Shifu, who was this really fat, chubby guy, who could barely lift his leg, up over his waist, and I was like, you're the guy who's gonna be teaching me? Shifu, that's teacher.
Okay, sorry.
Or it could be Sifu. It might be Sifu. I think it's Sifu, actually.
Okay. So
Shifu is a character from Kung Fu Panda. Sifu is the actual word. That's my apologies, people. That was my Irish coming out. When I see an S, I immediately go SH. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
okay, so you discussed this with Sifu.
Yeah, and also there's no C in Japanese, so it automatically becomes she, and that was another like reason why it became Shifu in my head. But yeah, so I was with the Sifu, and I was like, so, heard the rumor that you guys, I'm like, I can't do martial arts anymore? And he was like, once you get done with the whole semester here, you will be invited to come join the dojo. When you come join the dojo, you will sign a pledge that you will not participate in any other martial arts while you are affiliated with the Green Dragon Dojo. And I'm like, but what if I want to practice like Tai Chi? You don't need to practice Tai Chi. We are the ultimate martial art you will only need. I'm like, what about me? I am the manager of the Kendo Club. Well, you won't need to practice Kendo. Green Dragon's all you're ever going to need. And I'm looking at this fat chubby guy. I'm like, what belt rank are you?
Now, is Green Dragon, so now, like, are there, like, dojos all around the country? Is it only a college organization? Like...
I don't know. Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna look it up right now because I'm curious if this place is still existent. Like, I'm gonna look up Green Dragon Kung Fu. Yeah, there's a whole like website, greendragonkungfu.com.
I
The
mean,
best-
it sounds
oh,
very cool.
Listen to this. The best source for traditional kung fu material from over 35 different styles, featuring over 100 forms and programs from this diverse set of systems. Immediately. Shaolin animal forms. Learn the traditional 5 animals and a wide variety of exotic animals available nowhere else. I am not kidding. This is their website. $150 for the Stone Warrior introduction. You can just buy this stuff now. DVDs. You can just buy the DVDs. Oh my gosh.
So, if you bought the DVDs, though, would that give you any kind of ranking and then, like, if you actually went to a club? Like, how did...
No.
I'm just curious how that works.
No. You're basically supporting Green Dragon Kung Fu by buying their DVDs, and you're not affiliated with the organization, so you don't have any belt system. You don't have any like. So as a Tai Chi, as a level 1 Tai Chi practitioner, my name is in a Tai Chi system, where if I went to any Tai Chi dojo and I presented my legal name, they could look me up and be like, ah, yes, you have completed these 3 forms. I'd be like, yes, I have completed those 3 forms. And it's like, you are a level 1 initiate of Tai Chi. I'd be like, I am a level 1 initiate of Tai Chi. You are right. I studied at the Maplewood Center in Ravenna, Ohio. Back when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't remember any of the Tai Chi I took, but I did. I'm a level 1 initiate or a level 1 certified or something like that. I have a certificate. I have a certificate that says I am level 1 certified Tai Chi practitioner. Tai Chi Chuan practitioner. Specifically Tai Chi Chuan. And so I'm guessing Green Dragon's the same way. And as a Reiki master, I'm also like, if I went to the Reiki organization and I were to like request my certificate, they have it on file. And same with Kendo. Kendo has my name. I am a Nidan, which is a second degree white belt. But there's only two belts. There's No, I'm not a Dan. I'm not Nidan. Nikyu. Yeah, Nikyu. I am Nikyu, which means I'm a second degree white, but it goes from white to black. Like, you go from student to master, and I'm like 2 degrees away from being a first degree Dan. I'm basically a red belt, is what I'm saying. I'm basically a red belt. I'm right below a brown belt in Kendo. And I can go to any Kendo dojo in the entire world and present my name and my belt, and they'll be like, oh yes, Nikyu. And I was like, yeah, I am Nikyu. And they will just immediately be like, how long have you not been training? They're like, years. And they'll just glare at me. I'm like, I'm sorry, I suffered a back injury. And so it's like with all those organizations, like, and it goes with most dojos. Most dojos that are part of an organization, the organization knows you. And if you go to a different dojo, your rank immediately qualified in that area. But there are some dojos that have a bad reputation, where if you have a rank, like, there is a guy who was Nikyu, like me, right? But he came from a weird Kendo dojo where they have street rules. And so the Federation,
What the heck is that?
they follow like smacking people when they fall on the ground, tackling people onto the ground, and other like things that the Federation find to be a little much. You know what I mean? Great guy.
Yeah.
Amazing guy. Nothing wrong with him. Sketchy dojo. But he came in and was like, look, you obtained Nikyu from this dojo. We understand you have the rank, but we're gonna hold you to that rank. We will call you Nikyu, but we are going to train you properly now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that tracks.
That's like if you go to a sketchy judo dojo and their main thing is choking you until you pass out, even if you tap out, because why would you show quarter to your enemy?
Yeah.
And then being like the sensei like standing right over top and going, he's tapping out, he's tapping out, he's tapping out. We have safety rules. He's tapping out. Never leave an enemy alive. Finish him off. Like, no. Smack. Bad student. We do not kill our training partners.
I mean, that sounds like a good time to. I mean, I've never been in a dojo, obviously, but that sounds like kind of a good time to. I mean, if someone isn't listening to the instructor and it's a safety thing. I mean, you know.
But that's like the type of kendo dojo he came from. It was street rules. They had odd targets that were not recognized by the Federation. They had techniques that were not permitted.
Yeah.
I don't think being whacked in the groin is a permitted move by most of us.
I didn't think that was, because, like, my brother taught me that you, like, don't do that with your sparring partner.
You generally don't.
Yeah. I mean, it was absolutely a thing of, like, that's where you hit if you actually are, like, in, like, a real world.
It wasn't
situation.
Aikido. It was Kenpo that I was in. Kuksu 1 is like Judo and Kenpo put together. It was Kenpo. Because I was going to say, like, well, that Aikido dojo I was part of forced us to wear cups. Because kicking was allowed. But it wasn't Aikido, it was Kenpo. And I was in the Kenpo dojo for about 2 months before I stopped going. And it wasn't because I hated Kenpo, it was because I hated the drive. And I was a soldier at the time, and we didn't feel like taking a 30-minute drive to get to this sketchy part of town. So we decided to go to a ninjutsu dojo 1 block around the corner.
That is, I mean, that's fair.
I studied Iron Dragon Ninjutsu, which it wasn't called Iron Dragon Ninjutsu. I just remember that the Japanese name translated to like Iron Dragon Fist Ninjutsu or something like that.
Okay, so I mean this with all the love, Cabby.
The dumb name.
Why are the names all so cringy?
Because when they're in Japanese, it's less cringy. It was like Rakopyo Ryu or Rakopyo Ninjutsu or something like that. I cannot replicate it because it's been so many years and I never called it by its official name. I just called it the Ninjutsu Dojo. And I studied there for about 2 years.
Nice.
That was the main martial art I practiced while I was in El Paso, Texas.
I've thought about getting into martial arts. Like, I definitely think that if I had gotten into it as a kid, it would help a lot. But I just don't think I have the time to, like, dedicate to it now. But it is tempting. I mean, it would be
You're-
good exercise.
Your body would be writing checks that your body can't cash.
Oh, you mean with my build?
No, I mean with your age.
That's the other thing. I feel like that's the kind of thing where if you don't... It's like ballet, where, like, if you get into it... Or if you don't get into it young, it's just not really a great idea.
Yeah. If I were to get back into martial arts, if I took one bad kick, my hip would be so in much pain the next day. But that's because of my back injury that I suffered because of martial arts. So...
Yeah.
Because I didn't stretch and I didn't build my core properly. I was more focused on the fighting part of martial arts and not the building up the body to withstand the martial arts. And as I started getting better at martial arts, as I started getting the more complex strength of martial arts, my body wasn't able to keep up with that level of martial arts. I could kick strong enough to cause a car crash. I could break the chains off of punching bags if I hit too hard with my elbow.
Yeah.
I remember actually breaking one at the gym when I was in the army, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know I could. And it was like, she's like, it's fine, it happens.
That's the third one this week.
It's like it's not your fault. The bearings suck. Felt really accomplished though. I'm like 30 elbows and the chain broke on the punching bag and it fell to it slammed against the wall. And I was like, wow, Captain America here. I miss those days, but not enough. If I had known like that I have like degenerative discs and like bad joint problems in my waist and my lower back, if I knew that was hereditary, I would have taken better care of my body. But much like with how anyone finds out about their body problems, it happens after the fact. Of like, I come home from the army and I'm like, yeah, no, apparently I have like degenerative discs in my neck and my back. Oh yeah, no, our family has that. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, I just forgot about it. Apparently I have high cholesterol and high blood pressure. Uh-huh, yeah, our family has that. So apparently I have GERD. Uh-huh. IBS. Uh-huh. Actually, it's Crohn's disease, but yeah. What did you not genetically mess up when you created me? Mental health, that's from your dad's side.
See, I relate to that. This is like so it is widely, well, it is accepted. The Anidosaurus Rex, in like the last movie,
Yeah.
was actually one of the. It's not a new dinosaur. It was one of the failed attempts at getting a T-Rex, like before the original, like before the events in the original movie, right? So I relate to that animal on so many levels. I am like, yes, I am the failed genetic experiment.
All right, it is 7:55, and as we all like to know, I like to end my streams at around 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'm gonna go attend Star Trek night. Okay? I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bligh, keep me informed about lunch tomorrow, if we are doing lunch, when we're doing lunch, if we're doing lunch, and if not, we will have streams. I'm gonna quickly put up a quick survey poll about what game. Wait, we're doing Jurassic World. I don't need to ask. A possible second game to stream. Temtem. Wait, what am I talking about? I know what I'm streaming tomorrow. It's gonna be Jurassic World and possibly Temtem. I will see you all then. Bye.
I
Actually, there was another game I was gonna play. What was it? Oh, Nivala's Nice doesn't come out yet. That's right.
Yeah, no, but I can't wait.
I can't wait either. Bye.